Okay, let's start this fucking show. What the fuck is up, YouTube? What the fuck are you doing today? What the fuck? What the fuck do you want from me? Okay. It's not a good start. It's not a good voice. Come on, YouTube. Yeah, we're fucking gonna be talking big shit. Big shit today. I'm ready to get this channel deleted. You know what? I'm fucking sick of this shit. I'm so sick of YouTube. That's not what this is about. But just, just as a subtext for this stream, fucking kill me now, YouTube. Just fucking end it. I'm so fucking done with this shit. There's a conspiracy against me, guys. I don't know if you knew that, but there's a targeted plan, a plot. This is going to be a wild show. I am wildly unfocused right now. I'm drinking my brother's Monster. I forgot to get my own energy drink, so I'm stealing. I'm starting by stealing, and I feel fucking amped. Double fisting Monster and extra light beer. Because, zero sugar Monster, extra light beer. Because, you know what? fucking, there may be a conspiracy to make us all fat, but not me, okay? 0 sugar for me. I've been eating nothing. I've been eating nothing but 0 sugar Monster and smoked Gouda. And the last time I had that, I puked for no reason. I think it ruined smoked Gouda for me. I was thinking about this. Just get ready for how unfocused this is, because this is going to be a really fucking... I'm just going to really tangent out here. Smoked Gouda? I had that shit on a sandwich, and I was like, this is clearly the best cheese. Like, there's no other... What would be the point? What's the point of all the other cheeses when you got smoked Gouda? And I know it's kind of a basic bitch cheese opinion, but it's also, I think, correct. Smoked Gouda? And then I was thinking about, man, but this is like, you know, this is why we can't have communism, bro, because that's what would happen, man. There'd be like a government expert, and he would be trying all the cheeses, and he'd be like, well, clearly Havarti is the most superior cheese. It's got the nutrients. It's the easiest to make. I mean, I'm just making this up. I don't know this, but I'm just saying. And then they'd be like, well, we don't need any other cheeses then. Why would you need any other cheeses if we know what the best cheese is, that's the most cost efficient and the most nutrient dense? Why would you even make any other cheeses? Because I was reading the Wikipedia page on smoked Gouda, and it's like they came up with that shit in 1284 AD. And I was thinking when I read that, I was like, well, why did they keep trying to make new cheeses after that? Like when in 1284 they invented smoked Gouda, you'd think they would be like, all right, well, we fucking did it. We made the best cheese. But they kept trying. They kept trying for some reason. The human urge to make different cheeses. It's fucking wild, bro. But if we were living in fucking communist China, they only got one cheese there, Chinese cheese. You ever had fucking Chinese cheese? Nope. Think about that. There's no cheese in the Chinese buffet, is there? There's no cheese in a Chinese restaurant. What's going on there? That's a conspiracy. Where's the cheese in China? They've got cows, right? They eat beef. They eat pork. Is there pork cheese? Why not? Pigs have milk, don't they? They must. So where's the pig cheese? What's it called? Maybe it already exists and I just don't know. All right, that's what this stream is going to be about. Uninformed opinions. We're going to be getting riled up about things we don't understand. We simply do not, we never looked it up. Someone look up Chinese cheese right now, because I don't think they even have any. It's something, maybe it's like a, I don't know, religious thing. What even is religion in China? They're all fucking mystical, fucking weird. Dude, we're going to be so fucked when China is taking over the world. Whenever that is. I don't know. But like, we don't have anything in common with the Chinese. They don't like cheese. They're all weird and mystical. They don't like Jesus. Or do they? Oh, fuck. I don't know. Okay, never mind. Let's get off China. I don't understand China. Let's go to something I do know about. I was watching some videos of RFK Jr. All right. Hey, all right. I'm an American. I'm looking for my presidential candidate, my insurgent candidacy, my insurgent campaign. Because, you know, well, first of all, I've never, oh God, wait, I gotta turn on fucking streamer mode, because I'm streaming. It's got my fucking Discord bleeps and bloops ruining my goddamn momentum. Okay, that's fine. What was I saying? RFK. Okay, yeah, okay. I've never voted, first of all. I've never voted in my life. I kind of, you know, I'm pretty, I think it's pretty cool. I'm pretty proud of that. People get so mad because I always have stupid, loud political opinions, and I'm like, but I've never voted, so, I mean, who fucking cares? But, you know, I'd like to vote. I would like to vote for someone. I would like to feel compelled to vote for someone. It's just I've never had the option of thinking like, oh, that is someone who I would want to be president. And also I'm talking about just president. Like, I don't give a shit about like the actual races, the local races where you could actually make a difference on the local level. Boring. I'm talking about the big race. The big blowout between the two big boys. Joey B and Donnie T. Couple of great options. Love them both dearly. But come on, man. Like, they're fucking dead. They're dead in the water. They're almost dead. They're almost dead. That shouldn't be the primary characteristic of a presidential candidate, is that they're almost dead. Is that they're practically deceased. And, you know, it's cool. They can get all hyped up on Adderall or fucking whatever makes them jumping and jittery like that. Like, that's cool. I want that when I'm old. I want to get those meds. But anyway, I'm looking for the insurgent candidacy. And so I'm watching Robert F. Kennedy Jr. just for fun, just to see what he's all about. I'm not going to discount a guy just because he hates vaccines. I think that's fine. I think that's fine to hate vaccines. Not all of them. You know, there's probably some good ones. Probably. So what? That's like fucking, so what? So there's some good vaccines. Congratulations. We're not talking about the good ones. We're talking about the 23 Schedule 1. Okay, I don't know the facts. It's going to be a fact light stream. But all I'm saying is vaccines, pretty fucking gay. At the end of the day, pretty fucking gay. Maybe you should just get that disease and die. Or get better. Leave it, you know, fucking... Why are you taking God out of the equation, bro? God will decide if you are ready to live with polio. Maybe if you had polio, you'd be a better... Okay, no. I'm obviously a blessed person with perfect genes and no problems at all, and I had some sort of vaccines. I don't remember fucking which. I was a baby. But I don't have autism. Probably. Right? Clearly. I'm a normal dude. Alright, whatever. Autism, vaccines, what do I want to talk about here? Okay, so I was watching RFK Jr. on Jordan Peterson. Just the based of the based. I love watching shit like that, because I want to see what the hell's going on out there with these freaking people. Honestly, was not very impressed with RFK. He sounds crazy. His voice is all fucked up. He's like got some sort of neurological disease. I hate this. You can't be president if you don't have a good voice. If you can't talk. And I feel like Joe Biden falls under this also. And they come up with these fucking excuses with RFK. He's like, I have a neurological disease and it makes me talk like this. So you can't make fun of me. And Joe Biden has his fucking stutter and just general, you know, dementia and whatnot. And they're just like, you're not allowed to be mad at that. Well, I am. You have to be an orator. In order to lead, you must orate. Obviously. Fucking obviously. You know who's great at orating? Donald Trump. Obviously. That guy's fucking hilarious. But this isn't a Trump versus Biden or anything type stream. I'm just very, very circularly getting to this story about RFK's opinions. So I was watching him on Jordan Peterson, and seems kind of normal up front. He's like, a Kennedy. He's like, we need to get back to the day of the Kennedy Democrats. It's like, okay. I don't recall those days. That was 70 years ago or some shit. But yeah, sure. All right. What does that mean? And he goes on. He says some sort of crowd pleasing stuff for people like myself. Is like, the system is broken. Big money is ruining politics. I was like, oh shit, fucking hell yeah, RFKJ. You're speaking my language right now. You're speaking it all weird, but you're saying it still. I can understand what you're saying most of the time. And then he said something about the fucking water. Okay, so this is the thing. I was like, everything I've heard about this guy is that he's a crazy dude. He's a conspiracy theorist. And we don't like him because he's wackadoo. But I wasn't seeing it at first in this interview. And then he said something about the water. He's talking about the water and how there's a chemical in the water called atrazine. And I did not look this up because it's not important to me whether it's true or false, and I don't even think I can figure out if it's true or false from looking it up. It's not like I have a fucking direct access to the truth. People on the internet are very stupid when they believe that the internet is like a direct main line to the truth. I'll look something up on Google and I'll know the truth. That's perhaps the dumbest sentiment of the modern era. People thinking that they're informed from the fucking internet, from the corporate fascist, globalist, fascist new world order of the internet. That is fucking bonkers to me. Anyway, I didn't look it up, but he said on Jordan Peterson, RFK Jr., insurgent presidential candidate, that there's a chemical in the water. We're treating the water with atrazine. And I think this is what Alex Jones was talking about a couple years ago, about the frogs being gay. They said, if you put atrazine in a bucket of water and then made a frog live in that bucket, excuse me, I'm getting emotional, that frog will turn into a lady. Frog, not a woman. That would be fucking sweet. If you just had a bucket and a chemical, and you could turn a frog into a beautiful human lady. She probably wouldn't be beautiful. Probably be a fucking frog lady. But anyway, that's besides why I'm getting distracted. It concerned me, okay? Because I don't know what's true. I don't know what's real. Like, am I supposed to believe RFK Jr. or the government? I don't believe either of these. Either of these. This is not that. I don't like it. I don't like these options. But they were like, he was like, if you put frogs in a bucket with atrazine, those frogs will turn into lady frogs, and they will become trans. And I swear to God, I was drinking water at the time, and it was freaking me out because I love water. I drink water. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. Like, I love drinking water. I believe that water is the cure to every disease. Not disease, but just temporary ailments. Just drink a lot of water. Flush it out. Flush out the toxins. No, not like that. But just like, it's good, you know, your body needs a lot of water. But what if the water, the thing that you need, has been treated by the government to make you into a woman? I was thinking, why? Why? What would be the reason? And I think I figured it out. RFK Jr. didn't say all this, but I inferred it all. I went down a little rabbit hole in my imagination. Why is the government making me into a lady with my water? Okay, I figured it out, though. Dude, I feel pretty convinced of this. If true, if atrazine does make your wiener turn into a vagina, or even if it just, you know, kind of shrivels it up and makes it useless, which I think, I mean, I haven't experienced that. Personally, I mean, I drink a lot of water, but, you know, I haven't noticed any problems with my little wiener, but I'm just saying, for others out there who are thinking of this, this is what it is. This is the conspiracy I concocted, okay? The robots are coming. The robots are about to automate everything. Everything. And we had, you know, the first wave of automation with, like, I don't know, the fucking car factories, I guess, but that's stupid. That's minor. That's trivial. Soon the robots will automate everything. And when that happens, you gotta ask yourself, what will be the point of poor people? When the robots are doing all the work, all the manual labor and all the, you know, the bad work, what is going to be the point of the poor people? It's a serious question. Now, I like poor people. I got no problems. I mean, I don't want to go that far. I got no problems with poor people. I don't immediately hate poor people. In fact, I'm ashamed to admit it. I kind of am a poor person. But you know, whatever. I've got a brother with a house, so I can pretend I'm not poor. I can pretend I live in a house. I mean, I do live in a house, but it's not mine. It's not mine. If I didn't have a brother with a house, yeah, things could get dark pretty quickly. But so what's going to be the point? Why would we want to keep a bunch of poor people around if they're doing nothing? Like right now we need them. Right now they do all the shitty work that we don't want to do. But if the robots are doing that, what would be the point? And that's one question I would like to have answered today. If any callers have any ideas of what would be the point of keeping poor people around. I think about this a lot, and nobody yet has given me a good answer, because they all just fucking blow me off. They're just like, oh my god, you're just being like alarmist. They don't say that. I can't think of what they say, but they give me a lot of fucking shit. But I think I'm pretty much 100% correct. What is the point of poor people if they're not going to do the work? Why would we keep them around? Why? And so, you know, they're going to have to come up with some reason to kill them all. But this is like the atrazine. That's the more clever way of doing it. It's like we don't need to directly kill them all. I think that they totally could. I think the government could totally genocide poor people and just blame it on racism. Be like, these people are impossibly racist. They cannot be integrated into society. We'll give them the opportunity to learn at an education camp. And if they refuse, then we'll kill them. And people will be like, you know what? Fair enough. We gave them a chance, but they're too damn racist. They're ruining our society with their horrible prejudice. I hate poor people. I hope they die. That, I think, could definitely happen. But maybe, you know, that would cause an outcry or something. So then there's this more insidious, secretive plan where it's like we'll just make everybody impotent and we'll greatly reduce the population of the country by making all the poor people who are stupid enough to drink water turn their dicks into little tiny little prunes, little shriveled up raisins, and then they just can't have children. Boom. And then poor people problem solved in like a generation. Done. Easy peasy. They tried to do that shit in Germany. That was the original plan for the Jews in Germany, was like voluntary sterilization and then involuntary sterilization. And then it was like, okay, this isn't going fast enough. How about we just get them all on a train and bring them straight to the fucking, that scary place where all those people died. I don't know if that exactly would happen again, because I feel like we set a precedent with that in modern history. So maybe there would be some outcry over it, that specific methodology. But I think generally the poor will be destroyed soon. Like maybe, I don't know, 10, 20 years. So you better fucking make some money, bro. You better fucking, time is running out. If you're poor right now, if you're a POV son of a bitch, it's time to start making those dollars, because your life is on the line. We are coming for you, dude. Yeah, I'm part of this. I'm not going to say nothing. Hey, as long as I'm not involved, as long as I'm not one on the list. You're like, well, damn. You got to do what you got to do. I guess society must continue, must go on. Anyway, that's one conspiracy that I've thought about. Sort of going off this. Oh my God, I've been talking for so fucking long. All right. I'll talk more later about my ideas of conspiracies. Let's do calls. I'm going on for too long. Someone explain to me why poor people aren't going to be genocided. Why am I crazy for thinking this? Because I feel like it's just guaranteed. All right, the number to call in is 518-288-7938. I am just just opening the lines. Hold on. Yeah, okay. All right, I just opened the lines up. So if you're ready to call, talk to me about conspiracies. Any conspiracy you got? We got a first caller right here.
Call from?
Pony.
Pony?
Yeah.
Okay, what's up? Who's this?
Hi.
You sound troubled, my son.
I'm not doing so good, man.
What's up?
I think someone's mining crypto on my computer without my permission. Hold on.
Oh no. Are you being watched?
No, but I have a gun now. Okay.
What's
feel
happening?
better holding it.
What's happening?
I feel better holding it. It doesn't stop what's happening, but it's like peace of mind.
What is this? Is this a conspiracy in your life?
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what my life is one after the other.
Are you being targeted?
I don't want to say that on air. Why did I call?
Yeah.
No.
It's not too late. We don't know your information. I'm not about to read your phone number. So you're speaking sort of anonymously. Sort of.
You dox me every other time.
That's true.
It's you.
No.
It's you.
I am not part of the conspiracy. I would never do that.
How would you know? How would you know?
Oh.
How would you know?
You think I'm an unwitting part of the conspiracy?
I think I am, actually, now you mention it. It's like, they talk about, like, people being glowy. But
Glowy?
Like, would you... yeah, glowy. You know what that is, right?
Never heard of that.
It's when you fucking work for, like, a 3-letter agency, so you're like, hey, guys, I'm hip and totally cool. Let's all say the N-word.
Oh.
And then people go, okay, I'm glad I could say the N-word to you, my friend. But then they're, like, collecting a salary for the government.
I see.
And, like, tracking you, documenting your stuff, blah, blah, blah. And maybe they make a Muslim girlfriend fake profile, try to get you to do acts of terror.
Hell yeah,
but, like,
that.
I was thinking about it. It's like, you wouldn't even need to know you're working for the government. They'd be like, oh, this guy, he makes schizo videos. Let's just follow anyone that likes his stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And by follow, I mean follow.
So I'm like just like I provide the list of names.
Sweet ass honeypot is the technical term.
What was it?
Sweet ass honeypot.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I'm drawing you all in to my sweet honeypot.
Yeah. Which is fucked because you seem like a nice guy, but like you wouldn't even. But that's my thing. Is like, I don't know. You get worried about people being glowy, and then in real life, if you've ever had someone go like, "I think you might be a glowy," it makes you realize how kind of dumb it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have there been people in your life who you've accused of this? Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, that like I was talking to them, and then later at some point they're like, "Well, I thought you were glowy, but I don't think so anymore." I'm like, "Yeah, now I know what I sound like to others. It's stupid."
Like internet people, you said this to?
No, like people at like my new job.
Oh, that's taking it too far.
Or a computer lab a long time ago.
Do you think people from the government work undercover at shitty jobs to catch poor people saying the N-word?
Dude, I would be so mad because it's like, that's a shitty, like, waste of money. You know, secret customers, so they're like, I'm really the CEO, but I'm gonna
secret shoppers.
I'm gonna be a shithead and see if you snap.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And I make more money than you.
Dude,
I imagine it's like that, but like for the government, or it's just like, oh yeah, I'm an influencer, quote unquote. I fucking hate YouTubers, dude.
Yeah.
The scum of the earth.
Yeah.
And they all work for the big fucking corporate. So everyone thinks engagement is like good, but like it's only valuable to the fucking corporate overlords. But like engagement, your opinion isn't valuable. It's valuable to them because they're wasting your time and money. But no one gives a fuck.
It's like engagement is just like proof that you paid attention for some amount of time. So it's like proof that advertising could work on you.
Yes, and that's also time you're not having kids and starting a family.
Are you on board with my conspiracy of making everybody impotent, no more children, so a great population loss for automation?
We should do that.
Oh, we should do that.
No, wait. What? No, we shouldn't.
Oh, okay.
I don't work for anyone but myself and food store.
Dude,
Excuse me.
so are there people online? Like, I've had people online who are like, "Is this a real person?" Because I heard about that thing you referenced, the FBI like pretending to be a hot Muslim lady and like straight up convincing a guy over like 3 years that he should be a terrorist, and the guy's like, "No, I don't want to be a terrorist. I won't do it." And she's like, "Please do it for me," and he's like, "No," and she's like, "All right, well, we're freaking gonna arrest you anyway because you thought about it."
Yeah, they do stings on like everything, so it's believable. And also, I've heard that like the U.S. military makes like profiles, and then like if the algorithm stuff, they say algorithm, but you could totally like hand choose like shitty role models for people or like sway public opinion.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I think it's a little bit of like, oh, it's the algorithm, but also they're pushing like what their
Oh.
advertisers would like. They can always tweak it whenever they want. So like. But that's also like a thing me and you could do is like we could like make something horrible and be like, hey, an AI wrote the script. I don't know. Fuck you.
Yeah, it is like they can. There's no more blame anymore. It's just like, oh, it's like this is all fucking out of our hands at this point. The algorithm decided.
The algorithm decides who we're fucking sucking off to get money. Yeah, it's like bullshit. But I totally think like the military and like other agencies, they're making profiles all the time. That's got to be like a big like branch of it. It's just like you got to be partnered. And it used to be like that's how they catch pedos, but now it's like now what are they doing? Now they're doing like all these other weird offshoots of that.
Yeah, who do you think they're after? Who's public enemy number one in the government's eyes?
Me. I'm fucking.
Yeah.
I'm too cool.
Hell yeah.
They don't like it.
You're too powerful. You're getting too much strength. You're gonna lead a new revolution.
The boring answer is also like white people, but like I don't know. I try to stay out of political stuff. There's nothing you can really do.
All white people or poor white people?
Probably all of them. I would do all of them just to be sure.
Really? Oh, okay, just to be safe.
Well, then there are loopholes. You could be like, I'm 2% native, so fuck everyone else. This doesn't apply to me.
Right.
Or like, I'm a part of this religion. Fuck you. I'm not really white.
I'm Jewish. I'm not white.
Yeah. That's like apparently a thing that happened is in like post World War I Germany is like the Jews went, oh, well, we're not German. We're Jewish, so we don't have to pay all those reparations that the entire world is blaming us for.
Oh, that's spicy. That's so classic. Loophole.
I mean, that's just something I heard. I wasn't there.
I believe it instantly. All right, let's end this right now because I don't want to go off too hard on Jews because you know how they are. But this is a good one. All right, I'll talk to you later, dude. Thanks for calling.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah.
Call from
Caleb.
Caleb,
Hey,
how's it going?
it's going good. How are you doing?
Dude, I'm fucking amped as hell right now. I'm bouncing up against the walls. It's crazy.
Oh, shit, you gotta calm down there.
I know. You're gonna bring me there. I'm feeling your calm energy, and it's bringing me down back to earth.
Oh, all right.
All right. So what do you got? What do you want to talk about?
You're doing conspiracies, right?
Hell yeah.
I got a conspiracy of my own that I made up.
Oh, cool. A fresh one.
It's a brand new one. As far as I know, I haven't done any research if anyone else has thought of it, but
Okay.
I believe vampires are real.
Hmm.
And I know where they are.
Where?
They're running the blood banks.
Oh. Did.
See, they assimilated to our human culture, and for them to get the blood safely, unconspicuous, they're running the blood banks.
So they're just taking like little sips though, right? Like, cause they gotta.
Yeah, I mean, like
That blood's
think
got to
about
go
it.
somewhere.
Do they need a whole pint of my blood?
Yeah, they just really need a few tablespoons, and the rest is getting slurped.
Yeah. They just take maybe a little bit less than half of the blood you donate, for themselves.
Okay,
And then
so to probe this theory, to see if it's sound, let's ask a few questions. Vampires,
okay,
they're immortal, right?
sure.
So they've been around for how long, do you think? Forever? Or was there a time when they
No,
came into existence?
I'm thinking about. I mean, it could be any time period, wherever you believe. It could be the Middle Ages. It could be the 1980s. Who knows?
All right, this is sort of a tangential question, but like, what would be the impetus for vampires coming into existence? Why would that have? What do you think made that happen?
That's a whole nother jar
All
of
right,
pickles
all right,
there.
all
You
right. Never mind.
got. I mean, I did see the movie Morbius, but I don't
Oh
know if
yeah,
that's the answer.
what happened there? Was he an ancient vampire or was he a modern one?
That's a modern vampire for sure.
He was.
That man is an act against God for all I'm concerned.
Oh man. All right. Well, so then vampires will say they've been around for a while, for an indeterminate amount of time. Blood banks.
At least a century.
Okay, at least a century. Blood banks are relatively new in terms of all of human history. So it was like vampires learned to assimilate over time. They invented blood banks, is what you're saying.
I think that is the crux of my conspiracy.
So you think like, does that mean vampires have infiltrated like the medical establishment, or are they very specifically just into blood banks?
I would say specifically blood banks. Why you don't want to go too big of you don't want to go too far within this field of medical expertise. Let's just stick to the blood bank. Let's just stay here. We'll get our food, our substance of energy.
Mm-hmm.
We're pretty set.
People are
gonna donate.
People love us. We're doing good in the world theoretically. Has anyone ever investigated a blood bank? Has there ever been like a where's this blood going type inquiry?
Hey, I couldn't name you one time a blood bank I investigated. Could you?
No way.
The only time I heard of like blood getting investigated is like at the hospital, like a nurse picked up the wrong bag, gave it to the wrong patient. That's they don't go to the origin. They just I think they got rules, they got procedures at the blood bank so they don't get caught.
Like what? You can't see the blood? I
don't know. I've
we
never
put the
been to a
blood in
bank.
the blood
To be honest with you,
I know, me
I've
neither.
never actually donated blood.
Me neither, dude. We're both scared of the vampires stealing our blood.
I know. I think I was supposed to donate one time, but then I forgot to go.
I've never even considered it, I have to be honest.
I haven't really either until like someone asked me if I wanted to go do it. I was like, sure. Then the day passed and I totally forgot about it.
Who asked you if you wanted to donate blood?
It was my first year at a university. I like at my college campus. There's they have like a bunch of people just standing around asking if you want to go like do something. They got these events, and I said, sure, I'll go do it. And then I forgot.
Was it like a woman?
I believe it was a woman, yes.
I was thinking, like, of all the people who could convince me to give my blood away, it's probably not going to be some dude. It's probably going to be a nice-looking lady.
No. I wouldn't. It was so long ago now, I don't even remember exactly, but...
All right, whatever.
Yeah.
I've heard stories, though, to confirm your conspiracy theory. I've heard stories all the time of people they're donating blood and, like, the attendant is, like, salivating. They're just, like, drooling, like... And I always thought that was weird, and I never really put it together before, but I think this is the answer.
I mean, you also hear, like, sometimes the donator, like, will pass out giving blood. I've heard that before, too.
Right. Because they're taking way too much.
They got a little too envious. They got too greedy taking the blood.
It's like, oh my god, pint. Maybe you want to give just a little bit more. Ooh.
They were hungry that day.
Good God. All right. Well, this is good. All right. Good. Well, thank you for the new conspiracy theory. That's gonna be one we'll mull over today.
Of course. Thank you.
All right. Thanks for calling in, dude. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Call from Dude Boy Aaron.
Do boy? What boy? Aaron?
Yeah, Dude
From
Boy
Instagram?
Aaron. Yeah.
I know this, Aaron. You told me I should do a call-in show today, and I listened.
Yeah, thank you.
I wasn't even thinking about it.
Appreciate it.
And I was like, oh, yeah, it is Sunday. Oh, yeah, I do want to do a call-in show.
Sunday.
All right, so here we are. You were afraid that things were going to get too political, so I started right off the bat with RFK Jr.
Oh, I do want to say they won't get rid of poor people because they need us.
For
They
what?
need us. Our wage slaves, bro. They're not going to get automation cool enough to get us out of there.
Why
Come on
do you
now.
think that? Why do you think that?
Because, well, some things are just like, one, people want to go like rich, privileged people. Who's going to clean their toilets?
Dude,
Like the one politician
fucking
said, who's going to clean my toilet?
Jeeves bot 3,000 is going to do it. Wait. just
Bot.
there's remember like during Corona they were like calling like Starbucks people essential workers, and like people who worked at grocery
Oh my
stores were
God.
essential workers.
Yeah.
Okay. Those people are like minutes away from being replaced. You don't need a human being to stock a shelf. Robots are going to be able to do that perfectly well. You won't even need to have a store that you can go into, because everyone's just going to order things online and then drones will deliver it to you, and they'll have a whole warehouse that's built specifically for robots. That's the problem now, is we've got all these stores that are built for humans, but that's because we're not forward thinking enough. We need a warehouse that's built for robots.
Nah. Okay, but also let's go to the political agenda. What random sheep are they going to use to sway the rest of the masses to their favor? Like, look at all like the broke random people politicians look for with empty promises to be like, oh hey man, don't worry, we got more empty promises come. So they're like, I'll vote this guy, and then it just dicks over whoever his rival is.
That's a pretty good point, but that's assuming that we care about democracy enough to like keep that around. Like, I don't think there's any guarantee of that.
I mean, look at China. They keep their poor people around, and they ain't got no democracy.
Dude, they do got lots of poor people over there. I guess, it's a complicated situation. But I feel like it's just minutes away from happening.
Nah, we got another cut. Like I feel like maybe half a century, depending on 50 years.
Half
years,
a century.
depending on things go.
Dude, but just imagine this. Imagine, like, think about everybody you know who has a job. Do you know people with jobs that are like good jobs, or do they have bad jobs?
It's a mix.
Okay.
My dad's a taxi driver, but that could be replaced by robots.
Yeah, that's way gone. That's one of the first to go. But there's just like all these service industry jobs are like, they are completely unskilled. They take no skill. Like, any human being who is not completely retarded can learn how to do the entire job in like 6 hours. And it's not because humans are really smart and capable. It's because the jobs are really fucking easy. And so it's like, when we can invent the version of those places that don't have humans, we're talking about like the corporate overlords, like the whole reason that corporations are so good at existing and getting bigger is because they know the bottom line. They know how to cut costs, and human beings are the biggest cost. Manual labor is a crazy cost, and people get sick and they complain and shit. So it's like,
I mean,
it
that's
must
why
be
you
the
got
top
Amazon
priority.
people where
Say again?
no breaks. Amazon workers, they ain't got no breaks.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, and Amazon's rich enough to get away with it. Might as well keep it if they can skirt that cost.
Yeah, well, they can no, but like, it would be even more cost efficient to just get rid of all the people, build a big ass warehouse where everything's on tracks, and it's like 20 stories high, and the robots are going up vertically and horizontally, and they can grab 20 items in 5 seconds.
But who's to say us poor people don't revolt? And then what?
Well, that's going to be the
robots
problem.
to suppress us?
That's going to be the problem. The poor people are going to get all upset, and then the government's going to be like, hey, the poor people are all terrorists now, so we have to kill them for the good of the country.
Are like most people like afraid of robots taking over in the future? Do you think the rich people are not going to be afraid they won't get overthrown themselves?
No, they're all fucking they have hubris.
I don't know about that, but okay.
You know, I'm acting like I know everything. This just for fun, but you know, this is just for fun. But anyway, what do you think? What's your conspiracy that you're concerned about?
Fuck, dude. My conspiracy, and this is I'm just gonna go a little bit against like the far right, super evangelical, like evangelist people. And I'm not trying to dog on the right wing as a whole, just these specific people. Mostly the evangelist, white Christian scourge upon our nation in current days.
Dude.
Because holy fuck, they don't listen to no fucking reason.
Is it white specifically? Aren't there black evangelical Christians?
There is, yes. I guess the white ones are just mostly predominant in the media.
Yeah.
As a white person myself, I don't really care if I say white people. But, like, I talked to my sister and my brother. We had a group chat. The name was Fucktards. I think it might still be.
Okay.
But we're talking, and they'll always be like, vaccines! No, the COVID vaccines, it's coming to kill you. Mm-hmm. My sister begged me not to get the vaccine because she was afraid it was going to take away my humanity, and it was, like, against God.
Dude, hell yeah.
And, like, oh, God forbid you're trans or some shit, because it might, like, everything is just faith-based. And the conspiracy is they're so, like, deep down their fucking religious rabbit hole that they think, like, everyone's out to get them.
Right.
All the fucking time, and everything's just the end of the world.
So what do you think?
And I don't think it's that deep, and I think religion is a tool used by rich people to control masses even further. Look at all the fucking organizations. You got, like, all the rapings of underage people in the Catholic Church. You got fucking Mormons who, like, run Utah.
A lot of rapes.
That's not even fucking...
There's a lot of rapes out there.
Yeah.
Well, so, hey, but what's the solution? What do you want to do? Eradicate them, right? Get rid of these people, right?
Not eradicate, but...
Educate.
I mean, I don't know, because sometimes I feel like they're too far gone.
Well, then...
Maybe we can do some eugenics and...
Right.
Not really.
So I was going to say, so your sister is concerned that everyone's out to get them, but... We want to do eugenics to erase them from society.
Honestly, the best thing to do is, like, educate the younger masses the best we can. But God forbid you educate the younger mass on anything. Because I'm living out here in Florida right now. I'm stationed out here. Oh. And they're banning books left and right. So like, Ron DeSantis picked a fight with fucking Disney.
Right. So
it's a mess down here.
You're really in the thick of it. Florida is a fucking battleground.
Well, I'm like North Florida too, so it's kind of southern Alabama, like how does racist.
How does that work in Florida? What is the dynamic? The North is more southern?
Yes. And like the South is like partying, drinking, and retired folks.
Okay. That's the cool part.
I think Cubans.
The Cubans and old folks.
Yeah.
All right, so how long you been in Florida?
Like a year-ish.
Okay.
It's fucking hot.
I would, a lot of my opinions are based on just being, I just want to have the opposite opinion of the people around me. So that's pretty important to me, is just being the odd one out. Do you have any of that, or is it like, or it could just be that like, for me, when I think that, it's like, when too many people agree on something, I'm like, these guys got to be fucking wrong. There's no fucking way.
Oh, it is in the sense, but I'm going to counter that thing, because one thing I read that was really good is like the arrogance of some conspiracy theorists. Like, and I'm talking about more like the whack shit conspiracy theorists. Like, my dad thinks there's a secret base on the opposite side of the moon because it doesn't really face Earth, even though like it still ends up facing the Earth. I'm pretty sure.
That's a pretty silly one.
The sheer fucking arrogance to think you alone, or you and select few people out of the almost 8 billion people in this world, only you see the truth.
He's got the special gene.
Yeah, dude, sorry. I guess we're all just fucking idiots, but you, my man, you got them wrinkly big brain.
Dude, that's a pretty big conspiracy. I never think about space conspiracies. That's like when they were talking about who's that crazy Congress lady? Marjorie, what's her face?
Oh my God, MTG. She's fucking nuts.
What is her name?
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Because I remember she was talking about like the Jewish lasers and shit like that, and I was like, this is going too far. We can't talk about space conspiracies. We can't even go up there, man. Like, I can't verify that.
Yeah. Well, so some things about Israel, though, is like they've managed to make it to where in the international stage, if you criticize Israel, you're like against the Jews, basically. So it just makes you look really bad. And so their government gets away with a lot more than it should.
Dude, so
that's my hot.
That's good. This is how.
But they really politicized it.
This is very good. This is the common ground between the left and the right. Conspiracy theorists that we all don't like Israel.
No, I mean, I'm not saying I hate Israel, but they definitely like get away with a lot more than they should under the fact of like you say, "Oh, Israel, what are you doing?" It's like, whoa. Do you remember the Holocaust?
Isn't there a law? Isn't there a law that Congress passed that says that like it's now illegal to boycott anything from Israel?
Oh my God, really? I have no idea.
It's called like a BDS, BD. I forget what it is, but it's like, well, yeah, boycott, divest, and sanctions. It's like if you as a group try to boycott any product or entity from Israel, that is an anti-Semitic racist action, and you will be prosecuted.
Whoa.
And that's what that's the law now.
That's fucking nuts, man.
Yeah, that's good shit, dude. It's a good conspiracy.
That's crazy.
All right, dude. Thanks for calling in, dude. And thank you for
thanks
for telling me to do the show today. I listened.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for listening. It's been a blast.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Have a good one, dude. Bye.
See ya.
Dude, we're getting spicy on the Jews.
Grayscale Peacock.
Grayscale Peacock, what's up, bro?
Hey, yo, girl, what's poppin'?
Oh my fucking God. Dude, I know you're a conspiracy head. Come on, dude.
Oh, hell yes. You are 100% right. I did want to talk a little bit about your little poor people conspiracy thing, Bob.
Okay, what do you got?
You don't waste resources that are available to you. You remember that Jordan Peterson video where he was talking about how Hitler wasn't even good on his own terms because instead of putting the Jews to work, he exterminated them as fast as possible?
I do remember that. Yes.
If we are truly going to be subsumed by robotic assistance for low-level work, that'll get rid of the low-level work, but the poor people are still very useful for, what would you say? Like, for example, colonizing other planets. That whole Jeff Bezos things where, like, Earth will be a sanctuary just for the rich and powerful, and then we send all the poor people off to Mars to mine it, and the robots will help them because they die alone. They're poor and they don't know what to do. But if we send some robots with them, so they're not going to get rid of the poor people. That's just wasting good labor.
That is getting rid of poor people with extra steps, really. It is getting them away, far away.
Yes, but not extermination.
But they are gonna die up in Mars for sure.
No. They replace themselves. You know, soldiers 1 through 12 died, but all these babies keep popping out. And if we just keep feeding them, we get an endless source of labor.
That would be a good selling point for Mars. It's like a giant fuck fest, and everyone's having babies every second, and you're just either working manual labor or you're having sex.
Oh, hell yeah.
I would do that. I would love to. That sounds like a vacation.
It's tempting not to bring this up, but what do you know about 40K? You like 40K?
Is that Warhammer?
Yeah, Warhammer 40K.
I know about the zero about it.
You know about the Imperial Guard? You know where I'm going with this?
Nope. I know nothing.
All right. So 40K, mankind's spread across the galaxy, and their biggest fighting force is just every planet owes the central government a tithe of people. And so they have a limitless supply of just meat sacks to throw at any problem. And they just drown their problems in bodies rather than actually needing to use anything. So robots, I think we're close. It's going to get worse, but they're not going to get exterminated. It's going to be more like all the bureaucracy is going to be robots, and we're going to have all the bureaucracy is going to be robots, and then like all the people are just going to be like even more subjugated, because you can argue with a person, but you can't argue with a robot that's like, you don't have enough credits. Sorry, no food for you.
Oh yeah, that's been like a great development in our lifetime. Is just like having even like customer support things like be in India, fucking robots by a different name, Indians, who they don't speak your language or anything. It's like you can't get anywhere with the. Okay, I'm going off a weird tangent here. What I wanted to say was, this is a good thought. I hadn't considered that is we could ship the poor people off to Mars, because what I was thinking with the whole we must kill poor people because of what do they give us is on Earth we've got all these limited resources and poor people are they're consuming I think more than they produce. But if we got them all on Mars, it's like they must produce more than they consume or else they'll all die. That could work.
Yeah, that's the math. That's the math right there.
Dude, hell yeah, good. All right, so then they'll live. That's fine.
Yeah, well, it'll be a fate worse than death. You'll be trapped on a rock inside of a bubble, forced to work every hour of every day. But you'll be alive and you'll be constantly fucking making babies, and the cycle will continue without end forever.
That's a good idea with the bubbles, though. Is like they're all like climate controlled and stuff, so it could be like, like if there's ever like a riot or a poor person revolution going on, they just make the bubble super cold so everyone has to stay inside and not go out. Like that works.
Oh, hell yeah. Or just like, hey, like I said, the robots control the access to literally all the resources. And like that other guy was talking about how on Amazon, you can't take a toilet break. Well, you did not meet your quota today. No food for you. And you're like, oh, this is bullshit. I'm going to revolt. They're like, no food for 50 years.
Dude, that just gave me
We're taking your family.
That just gave me a good idea, though. Like those Amazon robots, they should look like vaguely human, not like totally anthropomorphic, but they should have eyes and a mouth, and you should have to pee in their mouth. And that should be because you're gonna hate them so much, you're gonna develop all these horrible feelings towards them. They're just like, and this is your time. You may now piss in my mouth like you've always wanted to. It's like, yeah, you fucking robot bitch.
Just a little bit of relief.
Last question.
A special class of robots just to be dominated by the over aggressive human population.
Hell yeah, the subrobes. All right, last question though. Will this be a choice, or will it be?
Oh no.
Okay, so it's gonna be a forced thing. Going to
Mars.
No.
Get on the helicopter, or in this case, the rocket. We're sending you to Mars.
We're grabbing you in the middle of the night. We got a brand new vacation package for you. It's in Mars.
Well, it doesn't even need to be that complicated. It could just be like, hey, like you can't afford rent, you can't afford to buy a house. We bought all the things, but hey, this brand new government program, you can go to this new frontier on Mars, and we'll pay for your ticket, and you'll have a place to live and sleep. They can sell communism to kids nowadays.
Oh yeah,
they'll be able to sell Mars.
That's a great
work camps to humans on Earth.
That's great, because that's like all that is an extension of the social safety net that people love so much.
Yeah.
Like, here's the safety net. Like, we've got it all figured out for you. It's on fucking Mars. You got to go to Mars to find the safety net.
Well, yeah, free healthcare. We need you to keep working in tip-top shape, so anytime your arm breaks, we'll slap a splint right on that thing.
Free healthcare. We'll euthanize you for free as soon as you stop working.
Oh, yeah, it's like a dog, like, they got cancer, they'll just suffer a little bit. Just put them down, throw them in the Soylent Green machine. We need more protein.
So sad we have to kill this guy right now because he's become useless to us. All right, dude, hey, thank you for calling in. It was good talking to you.
Oh, yeah, good talking to you, man. Talk to you later.
All right, bye. Oh. Should have waited. Should I take a break? I'm going to try. Do it? Nope. I got one more.
Call from
Sweezy.
Sweezy.
Hey, it's Mr. The Minute Hour himself.
I'm here, bro. It's Sweezy. Caller from many past shows.
That's right. I'm back with a vengeance.
Oh, shit. What about what?
About these TikTok NPC fetishists streamers.
Explain what that means.
Well, these TikTok streamers are going on TikTok Live and they're reacting to people donating ice cream cones and happy faces. And they go, ice cream, oh, happy face,
You know, I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't understand what the fuck's going on.
Do I need
Why
to?
are
Should I
giving them money?
hold on? I have videos of this. I could play one of these videos so people know what we're talking about.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be a good idea.
Wait 1 second. This is gonna be. I'm gonna have it ready in no time. Here we go. Here's one. Wait. Almost there. Okay, here we go.
Good. Coconut so good. Coconut so good. Balloon. Grab. Coconut so good. Grab. Balloon. Grab. Ice cream so good. Ooh.
I can't
Oh,
see
take it
it,
easy.
but
You gotta feel like
I'm
a queen,
assuming
huh?
it's cringeworthy.
Take it, Shelby. Fire. Ooh, gang. Ice cream so
Okay, we got the idea. I showed 30 seconds of one of them. All right. So what's the conspiracy here?
The conspiracy is that these e-tots are taking their NPC fetish to a new extreme.
What is an NPC fetish even? You're skipping ahead.
Well, I'll explain the NPC fetish. The NPC fetish is they want to see immediately when they donate. They want to see immediately a female streamer reacts in some way, in any way. It doesn't really matter.
So these people are like just reacting to stickers that are being sent to them. They're like reading the text of a sticker that someone had to pay to send.
That's right.
And that's enough control over a woman to feel satisfied.
Apparently to these TikTokers, because these women are making thousands of dollars.
Thousands of dollars a day?
Oh, over the course of a week.
All right, that's good. That's normal job levels. Dude, are you fucking drunk as fuck right now? What's going on with you? Are you high?
Oh, I'm drunk as shit.
Yeah,
right
dude,
now.
you sound fucking blasted.
I am blasted, but I'm still logical, so don't discount me in an hour.
No, I'm not discounting you, but I've just noticed that you're talking pretty slow.
Yeah, I drink half a bottle of Absolute. I'm not gonna
Oh
lie.
shit, dude! Hell yeah! What's up? Why? Is this your day off?
Yeah, it's my day off. I got an apartment inspection on Wednesday, so I'm having fun while I can.
What's that mean? Someone's gonna
They
check out your
come through
apartment?
my apartment and they search through every nook and cranny. But I got a professional cleaning service coming through on tomorrow who's going to clean the grout from my bathroom.
What would happen if the grout was dirty? They gonna kick you out?
They would threaten to evict me, and then I would put some bullshit on them, and then they would leave me alone.
Good God! I'm not gonna fucking. Is that what apartment living is life now? You have to clean the grout.
Well, I'm just doing it to be safe, so they don't have anything to say against me.
Okay, except they're gonna hear this stream.
Yeah, they might hear the stream. They might home in on me.
This guy is against NPC e-thoughts, which is what we are for. What do you
That's
think?
right. These fat Mexican bitches are totally against hot e-thoughts.
You ever think about sending a sticker to one of these ladies? One of these nice ladies?
Yeah, I might as well. Send a sticker.
Dude, you sound like you need a nap.
I don't need a nap in an hour.
Look, I'm
Are
not
you
trying to.
kidding me?
I'm not trying to.
I'm up to 1 a.m. every night.
Well, dude, I'm not trying to, get up in your grill here, but it sounds like nap time. That's all I'm gonna say. It sounds like nap time.
If that's your way of saying you want to move on to the next call, I understand.
It wasn't specifically, but it doesn't work. It sounds like you should take a nap and I should move on to the next caller.
All right, just know that these apartment bitches are fucking stupid, and I hate all these fucking people that try to take me away from my apartment.
Dude, and you're right too. That's fucked up. I've never even heard of apartment inspections before. That sounds like something that happens to like in a mental facility. They gotta check your room, the nooks and crannies.
It's like 1984 in here, man.
Yeah, dude. Are you in Canada?
No, I'm in America.
Oh my god. Dude, this is a conspiracy. This should not be happening in America.
I know, right?
Sounds like Australia.
I know. It's so fucking ridiculous, but it's here. It's reality in America. In the D.C. area, I will leak.
The D.C. area, okay, it's a special. You could take out Joe Biden any day now. They gotta check every apartment.
I could, man. You see me take out Sleepy Joe Biden? You know it was me.
All right, hell yeah, you heard it here. If Joe Biden is assassinated, it was one of the viewers on this show. All right, dude. Have a good day. Don't.
All right,
and
I love you, bud.
Just think about a nap. I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing. You're not losing by taking a nap. You're winning.
No, but I want to listen to the rest of your stream.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. But it'll be here later. But anyway, that's good. All right, you Sweezy, thank you for calling in. Good talking to you, bro.
All right, good talking to you, Mr. Minute Hour.
All right, goodbye.
Bye.
He's Sweezy. Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? Sometimes you gotta drink a half a bottle of Absolute. I'm not judging, dude. Come on, dude. You know I don't judge about that shit. Drinking? Love that shit. And we're talking conspiracies. The more toasted we get, the better. Let's just throw caution to the wind. I was saying some pretty fun things about Jews earlier. I'm ready to go a little deeper. I'm ready to... No. The Jews, whatever. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good with the Jews. I don't want to single out any group. To me, every group is bad. Jews, blacks, Mexicans, whites, women, men. Who else we got? Any group. This is the point I'm making, is that any group, if you can consider it a group, I don't like it. So, if you're feeling all specifically upset about being in a certain group, I don't, just fucking, it's not about you, it's about the group, all right? I like individuals. I'm talking to individuals on the phone here, not groups. If the representative from the ADL called in, that would be bad. That wouldn't go well, because that's not an individual. That's a person representing a group. Anyway, God, fucking lay off Jews for a fucking second here. All right. I'm going to take a quick break, and we're going to listen to some more music. The music on this stream is from this artist who I discovered recently through Reddit. I think, well, so the artist is Egg Idiot. Link to their Bandcamp in the description of this video. They have this awesome album. They had a animated music video for one of their songs that I had shared on a community post on the YouTube a few days ago. I believe it was shout out Antonio Prola, who recommended this guy Egg Idiot to me. And Antonio Prola is a super cool music dude. Also, he made the music for the Jack BB video game, and from some fucking day in the future when Jack BB 2 comes out, the music in that is his as well. He's a cool dude. He's got a YouTube. Oh, fuck, there he is. He's right there. He's on the chat, even. So, Antonio Prola, cool dude. Cool music dude. The actual person who made the music on the stream is Egg Idiot. Egg Idiot. Bandcamp link in the description. We're going to listen to a couple songs here, and then we'll be back with more calls.
Portions beneath them, and no one lets me out. And they keep telling it's for my own good. Walking down the street thinking about my cat. One of flies by, shooting through the head, and you're in the face, the wind whistles through. It's all couldn't care less about you. Give me 1 second, 1 step, 1 breath. Electrocution. It's just the sugar in my coffee. Overdose with ambition. Only the drunk can stop me. Only the drunk can stop me. And they keep telling it's for my own good. Yeah, out of bed of the hospital, run to the bus, but then the nostrils start flying butts on the trip and so holding the bus to crash in the firewall. It's just a little hard. It's just a little hard. Everyone goes in pain.
Okay, good. We're back. I see Justin Stanley says, I'm half Jewish and I forgive you the minute hour. Justin, you know I love the half Jews. The half Jews are some of my favorite people, in all honesty. Not being cheeky here. Love half Jews. Dated a couple of them. Think it's the perfect combination. A little bit of Jew, a little bit of normal person. It's just, I won't say anything else. They're nice, whatever. Who cares? Who gives a shit? It's just groups. I don't like groups. And Jewish people, they have a really strong identity, a group identity, and I don't like that. I don't like a group identity for anybody. Gay, woman. I'm listing groups again. I just did this. All right, let's go on. Let's move on.
Call from.
Hello?
Hey, this is Nick.
Nick. What's up?
How's it going?
How you feeling today?
Feeling pretty good. So I got a conspiracy for you.
Hell yeah.
You ever seen the movie The Cube?
The Cube, yeah, it's like those. Is it like a Saw type prison?
Right.
Give us just a little bit of background for those who haven't seen The Cube.
Yeah. So some corporate stiff wakes up in this cubic room. Right. He has no idea why he's there, and he starts crawling from one cube into the next.
Yeah.
And they find all these other people that are in this cube, and nobody knows why they're there, and they're all trying to get out. And each one of these rooms is like, certain rooms have traps, right? So it's like Saw. Anyway, the conspiracy is, and it kind of jives with my worldview, that everybody's dumb. I don't think that there's anybody smart enough to really organize a conspiracy. So the reveal in the movie is that everybody's like, who built this cube? And the guy's like, nobody built the cube. So it's like an outgrowth of corporate boredom, right? Policy has gone amok, right? Janice and HR writes a policy, and then Janice retires, and the policy's still there, and it goes on and on and on, right?
The cube policy, the policy that creates the cube.
Well, yeah, it's like an HR policy in just any company, right? Any crazy company that you've been at, right? You get really big, and nobody knows why there are certain policies that are there. There's all this weird stuff in old companies that's been there forever.
Mm-hmm.
And the thought process is that just everybody forgets why this shit was there, and then the company gets bigger, and there's all this underlying policy and all this crap that nobody understands, and the company's got 10,000 people, and humans are only really capable of knowing 150 people or so at a time. And so these companies, they get really big, and suddenly somebody gets an order to dig a big ditch in the ground, and they don't know why, right? They're just they're paid to go dig a ditch in the ground, and nobody knows why. Somebody planned it, somebody just got this idea, and then slowly the cube just manifests, right? And so I think that's how all that shit works, right? It's that there is no conspiracy. It's just this underlying malevolence of boredom and stupidity that just boils up to the surface, and then everything fucking gets weird, and there's your conspiracy. That's what I think.
Does it have to do with you give any person any amount of power, and they're gonna just either on purpose or accidentally abuse it?
I think it's more it's less that somebody's going to know that they're abusing it. It's the company gets big, okay, so you got Google, right? 100,000 employees. That's a mind-bogglingly large number of people. There's no way even the CEO knows what everybody's doing.
Right.
The idea is that just there's some malevolent architecture built into organizations this big where nobody gives a fuck, that it just manifests all this bullshit that we're dealing with right now. Right, the idea would be TikTok, right? TikTok sucks. Doesn't make any sense. I don't understand what's going on. And the whole point is that nobody invented TikTok. TikTok just manifested because everybody's stupid. And it just it's the sea of stupidity dried up a little bit, and the TikTok rock suddenly is exposed now.
I feel with the modern giant corporations, I agree with you to an extent here of like, there is not a lot of human thought going into the things that we create now. It's a lot of like interpreting data and just being like, all right, well, apparently people like this, so we're just going to serve that need to the utmost extent. But you're talking about an underlying malevolence, which seems more in line with the cube. But like I think of another sort of dystopian type bureaucracy movie like Brazil. You ever seen that one?
Yeah, it's been a while though. Isn't it a lot like 1984? It's like a 1984 Jason.
It's like a sillier version of that, basically, where it's like it's so bureaucratic that just nothing gets done, and it's like it's just
Right.
like it becomes this endless loop of like nothing ever happens. But it's like that sort of has a malevolent outcome in just being like having a society that is completely inefficient. But it doesn't seem like it's actually based on some sort of underlying malevolence. So what do you mean by that when you say that sort of thing? Like there's an underlying malevolence?
I guess like there's kind of, I don't think that's some sort of like evil direction or anything. I think the underlying malevolence is like something that's inherent to kind of apathy.
Okay.
Right? Like I think everybody's had jobs where you stare, there's somebody across the office and you're like, what the hell do they do? And then you ask other people and you're like, what do they do? And nobody knows what they do. And they've been working there forever, right? And nobody knows what they do. They call out sick for 2 weeks and nothing happens. Like you think that maybe there's going to be some work that needs to go to somebody else, and it never happens. I think it's just that, just compounded over and over and over and over again to like an infinite level of complexity.
So it really is just like a mistake that just gets worse and worse because these places are too big.
Yeah, like what was the thing? There was something relevant that happened. They were talking about Tesla. There was some sort of like blanket guarding the batteries, and the battery people said that it was the fire control people that put the blanket in there, and the fire control people said that it was the sound people to dampen the noise. And nobody knows why the blanket was originally put in there, and so they just took the blanket out and nothing happened, right? So that's like something that happened recently, and that's got to be happening all the time, and it's got to be happening at like the government level too. Like, okay, we get into all this alien crap, right?
Yeah.
So here I got an idea for all the alien crap that's coming out too, right? Somebody comes up with a company or some sort of agency in the 60s, and they give them a bunch of funding, and then only 3 people knew about it, and then the 3 people die. And nobody knows where this money is going because it says that it's going for toilets, right? And nobody wants to cancel it because they don't want to put the toilet manufacturers out of business. So now you have a whole agency that's been completely disconnected. It just keeps getting funding, and nobody wants to turn it off, and nobody knows what's going on. And it just keeps getting money, and they just keep doing this thing they were told to do, 60 years ago. Anyway, yeah, that's what I think is going on. It's not like, it seems like there's always some sort of underlying, the German turtle guy that wants to run the world.
Yeah, we usually hear about like, the Bilderberg conference, and it's like all the global rich will meet up once a year and they'll do some occult shit, and they'll be like, what are you going to do to fuck up the world this year? And like all that shit.
Yeah. I think they're dumb too. And I think it's just dumb all the way down.
So it's all just fucking accidental chaos. What ends it? Like, how does that?
Oh shit, I don't know.
How do you stop that cycle?
I think it can stop on like a local level when people like pay attention to what it is they're doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You go into work but I mean, and I'm not saying that people should do this, and there's not really an incentive to do this, right? But you got a mundane job, you go in, you're doing the same thing all day, and it's just, rubber stamp the paper and move on. And you never ask, like, well, does this paper, do I need 3 copies? Maybe I can just do 2 copies, right? It takes like that, but it takes that at the same scale of the people that are ignoring it. So I don't know that it is possible to get out of it, right? You need like people who, instead of just doing the 3, stamping the 3 papers, because that's how they've always been doing it, you need the person who say, well, I only want to stamp 2 papers. Why do I need 3 papers?
but nobody's incentivized to do that, right? Nobody's like given a bonus for like discovering that we only need to stamp 2 of them, you know?
So it's like
And the problem is like it takes more energy to do that than it takes to just ignore it. And you know, how are you going to get people to do that? I don't know.
I think a part of that is like when you're working in a corporation or the government or something, an entity that's so large, is so much bigger than you, then you really feel like you can only fulfill your purpose within it, like be a cog. Whereas like because it's so big, where it's like I couldn't possibly change this. This thing's been going on for 100 years. This institution, like I'm just some guy in it. Whereas like when things are smaller, in small businesses and stuff, there's probably a lot more incentive to be like, hey, like I'm one of 30 people working here. I feel like I got a good idea to how to make this a lot better.
For sure. But I mean, all the capitals like coalesced at the top, right? So you always got these big companies buying up the little companies and just kind of propagating that sort of network of confusion that makes everything terrible. So I don't know how you reverse that either, right? And, you know, the government's just another example of one of these weird self-reinforcing entities. Yeah. So it's not really incentivized to get rid of, you know, to put in policy or whatever to get rid of these companies. So who knows? Anyway, yeah, my conspiracy is that there is no conspiracy.
And that there's no solution.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, cool.
So at least people don't have to think like there's something that they can do, right? I'm just giving them a blank check to go out and drink themselves.
True, yeah. Fine. It's just the normal course of society. It'll self-correct. You don't have to do anything.
There you go.
All right, dude. Thank you for calling in.
Yep. Take care.
All right, bye. Oops. Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, that one said suspected. Oh, here we go.
Call from
Jeffrey DeCosta.
Jeffrey, what's up?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Good, man. We're talking conspiracies today. What you got?
Well, I'm into some weird ass one that I just stumbled upon by accident, but then like I started seeing more and more of it, and I was like, oh my god, there's actually a pattern here. It's wild. It's like all the inverts in like Hollywood and like all the on the TV, like trannies on the TV kind of thing.
What?
And they're like all basically starting out as like man, and then like it's like the women are starting out as men, and then like getting all this plastic surgery, and then you know, making us believe that they're actually women, but really they're not. Like people like, you know, Eva Mendes, like Angelina Jolie, like Scarlett Johansson.
They're turning into men? What?
They're not turning into men. They were biological males to begin with.
Eva Mendes and Angelina Jolie?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yes. Yeah. And like it's been like this for a long time, like even in like the early times, and like
what?
Also like it's like also like, you know how Michelle Obama is like an obvious one though, right?
Okay, yeah. I mean,
but it's like Hillary Clinton was like a man. Like it's all like an index finger and the pointy finger. Like you got to look at the bone structure. Like when you look at all the bone structure, they have like Adonis belts and stuff, and that's not like a woman doesn't have an Adonis belt.
Oh, what? And then an Adonis belt?
Yeah, it's like this little like crease on like the side of your waist, and then like the belly button doesn't line up. Like male belly buttons are like really high up, and they're like they go in where like their waist goes in, and like women's belly buttons are like lower, and like the shoulder to like hip ratio and all these like models on Maxim magazine and Victoria's Secret and like everybody like Giselle from Victoria's Secret and like Naomi Campbell and like everybody's got the same body type. It's so weird. And then like the men too, and like all the feminine looking men in Hollywood, like Leonardo DiCaprio, like all these men have these weird lips and like the close together eyes and the flat forehead. It's like all the bones. Like you gotta take the bones. Like I know there's somebody out there who's like, dude, this guy's right, because I don't know. It's insane. I didn't believe it at first, and I was like, there's no fucking way.
Okay,
but I can't believe I can't. Like,
okay, first of all, you know, you're right. Leo is a cutie. You know, he's not a very masculine looking man.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling too, though. Ryan Gosling, the close together eyes, and he's got this like sunken other eye, and dude, it's wild.
Okay,
man.
okay. So then, what is it about?
But the NTFs are like easier to spot because you can see the bone structure and everything. But the FTMs are harder, like to find, like Ben Affleck and you know, those kind of people. But like Jennifer Lopez, like they all date.
Dude, Ben
like,
Affleck is
MTF.
huge. He's huge. He's like 6'2", 250 pounds or some
I
shit.
know. Dude, hormones.
You tell me
like,
that's a
they get,
lady?
like, yeah, I have no idea, man, but I'm pretty sure those are harder to sell, but 50% sure.
What is it
the
about
other ones
this-
are like
what is it about
75 to 100% sure.
Okay,
Some of
tell me-
these ones, man. And
tell
there's
me-
a whole list too. Like, oh man, Britney Spears and
Britney
Christina
Spears,
Aguilera,
she is
Kim
pretty
Kardashian,
nasty.
obviously.
Okay, hold on. Is this just me, or is it all the ladies that you mentioned as being MTF? They're like super hot. What's going on there? Those are like the hottest ladies. Eva Mendes,
Really?
Angelina Jolie. What? Who
I
do you
know,
like?
right?
Who do
They
you
all
like?
look like aliens, though. When I really look back at them, they all
Not
look kind
now.
of like aliens.
No, okay. Angelina Jolie now obviously looks very scary, and I haven't seen Eva Mendes in 10 years. But what do you mean? Those aren't hot ladies?
I mean, I guess if they're all the plastic surgery, like they get nose jobs and they get on hormones and like
those
the
big
whole
lips.
castrated men thing was like a long time thing. Like they cut off the balls like early on in age so that their vocal cords don't drop, and that creates like a beautiful singer like Mariah Carey and like, you know, people like that, you know, like Amy Winehouse.
Who finds these people so early on? What's the
I
onboarding
think it's
process?
like they're born into like these families, these like rich families, and then they like raise them up like that. That's what I think, because it's been like that for a long time. So I think I only think they really have a choice, or I think they think that they're better than us or something. It's about like some kind of like androgyny worshiping thing that they do. I'm not really sure. I don't believe in the whole religious thing, but I'm just like, I'm noticing the whole bone structure thing. It's just like
So it's
really
like
crazy.
They go from male to female, and then later in life, they can be like androgynous. They can be like, I am both. I am more than a woman. I'm a man and a woman, and they're right.
Yeah, and this guy said that like Brent like came back as like his sister. Like he like faked his death or something. He came back as his sister or something like that. Like sometimes they'll play like different people, like, and they'll be like two people, you know.
They're
They'll get to play
LARPing?
two different people. Yeah, basically, yeah, I think so.
All
Yeah.
right, so this is like a rich
yeah.
person thing, though, is what you're saying. Do you think it'll turn into? Do you think it'll infect the lower classes, or is it just a rich person thing?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it'll affect the lower class, but I think that's maybe the whole transgenderism movement or something. And then there's a whole like shit in the water, like the microplastics in the water,
And the
atrazine allowed in the water, like basically just chemically changing us, you know. And then like we have it on the TV, so they're basically tricking us to think that we're lusting over these females that are actually men, you know, but we think they're females. So, but we're conditioning ourselves into like, you know, being flip-flopped, you know? So like all the men we find attractive are actually born female, and all the females we find attractive are actually born men. It's this whole like crazy like flip-flop thing.
To what end? What's the point? Is it just to make us all like think that genes are
really,
bullshit? We can be whoever we want.
Idea.
Okay. Dude, it's confusing.
Bro, I have no idea what it's about. I really wish I did, but I don't. Maybe someone in the comments can tell us. But like, you know, it's wild, man.
I admire that you admit that you don't know what the end goal. Because I don't either. I'm confused about it too. I get male to female. Oh, you know what? I think it's about impotence. I think it's about not having babies.
The human population angle, right? The control of the human population.
It's
that
like,
makes
there's
sense,
too
yeah.
many people. There's not, you know, it's like population will grow.
Yeah.
But once everything is taken care of by robots, we're going to need way less people. Otherwise, the robots are going to be working way too hard.
Yeah, which goes well with the breakaway civilization thing. There'll be like a
Mars
lower
and stuff.
class, and like the elite on some other place, like the Elysium kind of thing, where they're like in the known.
There you go.
Boners.
All the people on
Yeah.
Earth will be like.
Thanks for letting me say this, dude, because like this is the wildest. Like I wouldn't believe it if I didn't keep seeing it over and over again.
This is a great,
All right,
this
man.
is a great perspective to get. Thank you for calling in, dude.
Yeah, and look at the bone structures of men and female. And next time you look at the magazines, and next time you go to the store, look at the magazines. Just look at and try to see. You know, try to see it yourself. That's all I'm
dude.
saying.
All right, dude. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah.
All right, bye. Dude, hell yeah. See, that's what the show is about. Like, just coming on here and just laying it all on the line. I mean, you're anonymous. You don't have to worry about anything.
Call from
It's my problem.
Brick Thompson.
Brick?
Yeah, this is Brick.
How's it going? Hey, good. How's it going with you, Brick?
I'm doing pretty alright, just staring at a wood wall with no bricks.
Oh, wood paneling or logs or what kind of wood?
No, they're like little small rectangular brick-sized wood blocks, but they're not bricks.
Can't even.
It's kind of disappointing.
I don't even know what that. Never seen that before. All right, what's we're talking about conspiracies today.
All right, so my conspiracy is that like we've had AI for like a long time, and it's just like now being popularized, mostly like with the political scheme of things. Not like super vetted, but there's some evidence of it, like certain politicians looking like they de-age and stuff.
Oh,
and
yeah.
like sounding weird.
You think there's like some AI politicians?
Oh yeah, like the big one that everybody like talks about is Biden, but I would say that you could probably look further, see some other things, maybe like the moon landing or something.
That was AI generated in the 60s?
Yeah, dude. All the way back then.
Dude.
We're all just AI.
We didn't even have AI back then, dude. What are you talking about?
How do you know? Were you born then?
No.
I know I wasn't.
That's a good point.
Old people are just fake. They're robots. They're not even real.
You say Roblox?
We're all just... They're Roblox, man.
The world is Roblox, and we're just players.
Yeah. We're just little Lego men in a machine making money for the big Lego man.
How do we break out, dude? How do we turn off the game?
I don't know, man.
You haven't thought about it? You don't have any theories?
Find a power switch. Maybe if we like fly straight at the ceiling, we might be able to break it. Maybe it's glass. To break the glass Roblox ceiling.
And to break free of our Roblox chains?
Yeah, break free of our oppression. Bring power to the gamers once again.
All right. This sounds, I hate to say this to you, but this sounds like a bit.
No. That's real. That's
Okay,
real. 100% real.
Well, hey, here's
I got a bunch of papers right here.
Okay, good. You got some research?
Yeah. See, let me get back to my papers.
Dude, but I mean,
right,
I'm saying, it sounds a little silly with the older stuff, but hey, what about the future? Anything's possible in the future. We could have elections over Zoom or whatever, have them totally online. Then you could definitely have an AI candidate if they never had to show up in person ever.
Well, if you think about it, the news is just Zoom, but it's just like one-way information. So we've been having that for years, dude.
So it's all already set up.
Yeah, we've already programmed ourselves into this line of thinking because we are Roblox.
What do you think? This is a part of it. Is like if we could construct a perfect AI candidate who would obviously win over any flawed human candidate. Who would be the perfect AI candidate? Like, what's the perfect formula for making the person that everyone loves?
Well, first things first, he's got to be purple. And he's got to be like 7'12".
Oh shit!
And he's got to have a big round belly. And his name's got to be Grimace.
Oh,
that's how you win every election.
I see. So it's got to be a corporate mascot who runs.
Yeah. Corporations will rule the world.
Is there anybody?
Specifically just Grimace.
Yeah, is there anybody who could even compete with Grimace, or is he the main guy?
I don't know, but I know there's going to be some YouTubers.
Oh, hell yeah. Mr.
Trying
Beast.
to combat him. AI YouTubers, they're deep state. Like the Hamburglar, he's gonna say a bunch of shit about Grimace. A bunch of shit.
The Hamburglar's gonna be
come
like,
up with his own, yeah.
We have to fight the war in Ukraine against Russia because the hamburgers it's slowing hamburger production.
Grimace is putting shakes in the water supply, turning all of our frogs gay. That's what he's gonna do.
So Grimace is going to be the far left and Hamburglar the far right?
Something like that.
Do you think Grimace is more communist or capitalist? What do you think is his platform there?
I don't know. He is monetizing it. He has a whole month for his birthday, so he's got to be some kind of like communist.
You're right. Every month is your birthday. Yeah. All right. Well, this is a unique conspiracy. I hadn't considered it before.
Yeah.
How
They're
sure
all
do you?
true, 100% true.
Okay, I was about to say, how sure do you feel? And you say 100%. So that's good. Those are
Yeah,
good numbers.
100%. I bet my entire inheritance of $3 to that.
Careful, dude. Someone's gonna snatch that up if you aren't careful. Grimace. It'll be Grimace's birthday inheritance.
Grimace is gonna come and steal my birthday and my inheritance.
All right,
He
dude.
needs another day for his month.
Thank you for calling, dude.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
All right, you have a good one, dude.
Call from
Clarence.
Clarence, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing great. How are you doing?
So freaking good. Fantastic, even.
Awesome. Well, you're talking about conspiracies.
Mm-hmm.
I got two I want to talk about, and I got a great example of how they connect.
Okay, great. I'm ready.
Okay, so do you remember in like the early mid-2000s how like overnight every Cheerios box suddenly said lowers your cholesterol on it?
Yes.
Right. Well, that's because these big pharma companies, they have their scientists working away in their little like bunkers, right? And they came up with the chemical that will process cholesterol out of your body, right? And they make these chemicals, try to sell
Like
them,
through
right?
your shit?
What?
Like through your shit?
I don't know how it processes it, but it just
Okay.
like there was suddenly this big media craze about like, oh, dude, you need to lower your cholesterol. Everyone's got high cholesterol. You have like
I remember,
CG
yeah.
of CG
That was
of
like
like
when,
cholesterol
when, like-
clogging your blood veins.
What was that fucking when like with Super Size Me came out, I remember there was a lot of talk about cholesterol.
Exactly, yeah. So they found this chemical that lowers cholesterol in your body, right? And then they got together with MK Ultra to have this huge media campaign to get everyone to start buying it. Here's the problem, though.
Okay.
Your brain, like 20% of the cholesterol in your body is in your brain, and a massive part of your brain is cholesterol. And so what happens is your brain starts cannibalizing itself for cholesterol, and you get stupid. You get dementious. You get senile.
Good God.
And that's exactly what they want. Like it's a win-win-win because they get to make money off you buying these dumb prescriptions, right?
Right.
And you're dumber for it.
But being senile, isn't that like you become more of a problem than you're worth at that point?
Well, I mean, a lot of senile people are just sitting at home, like, watching TV. Like, they don't really go out and do all this crazy. I think a lot of this crazy, like, public attacks and, like, actual dangers to society are either people with bad upbringing or just straight-up sleeper agents. MK Ultra, sleeper
False
agents
flags.
activated by their handler.
Oh, sleeper agents. Okay. They have like a activation phrase.
Exactly, or, like...
From the cholesterol?
You know, they'll just like, these sleeper agents will like get a message on their phone of like a hypnotized like GIF or something, and they suddenly just go crazy and remember their time in the bunker.
Or it could be, you know, like an FBI agent whose whole job is to pretend that they're a woman who wants to have sex with you.
I guess so. I don't know. That's some crazy stuff.
That happens, dude. That happens, man. That happened to me. No, it didn't happen to me, but that does happen.
I bet there is like a million shadow factions with a million different agendas, but
Sounds cool when you put it like that.
I'm sick of this whole like They're trying to make us dumb, dude. Like, all the books they make you read in high school are the most boring, terrible dog water books, like Scarlet Letter, Lord of the Flies. They're just depressing, and they're trying to make it so that you never want to pick up a book again. And if you're not reading, it just, like, affects you, man. It makes you, like, not... I don't know. It messes with how you think, you know?
You're an avid reader?
Yeah, I've slowed down a little bit, but I'm always trying to read something. I think it's good for you. It helps you think. It helps you develop critical thinking and information processing.
Even short stories?
Yeah, even short stories. I mean, anything. Just the process of reading is like... I can't remember who said it, but I love this quote. Reading is to the brain what exercise is to the body.
So it's exercise for the brain.
Yeah,
that's
dude,
what I inferred
it works
from
you
that
out.
quote. Dude, I believe that because I am one of the dumbest guys I know, and I don't read at all.
You should pick something up, dude.
It's so hard. I'm so stupid from years of brainwashing from the government and
Yeah,
stuff. It's not
and
my
that's
fault.
another thing with, like, TikTok and Vine and all these things that shorten your attention span, so you can't sit down and focus on any one thing or learn anything. You just have to have this constant stimulus, you know? Like, you'll watch a video of people talking, and you have to have, like, Subway Surfers gameplay under it just to, like, hit that infinite dopamine
I think
thing,
that's
so
more.
they-
I think that's a pretty like Gen Z thing that I've noticed is younger people. They absorb ineffectively multiple kinds of media at once. I don't do that. I'm not that far gone.
Okay. Well, that's good to hear.
Well, so what would you are you reading things that are like on this topic, like conspiratorial ramblings and manifestos, or are you who do you recommend for our audience to read?
Dude, it doesn't matter what you read. It doesn't matter if you read a book about plants. It doesn't matter if you read fiction or whatever. Like, you just need to be trying to read something, man. It's good for your brain.
So we should be reading things like within our interests, something that we might actually read.
Yeah, exactly. And if you're reading a book and you don't like it, put it down and go find another book, because there's a million out there. There's billions of books out there. You can definitely find something that'll interest you, get you going.
This is very sane advice for the Conspiracy Colin Show.
But yeah, in general, they're just trying to dumb us down, make us good little worker bees, because America's top product is Americans.
Buying things.
Kind of ridiculous. So all this big pharma stuff, you know, they'll get like people hooked on like Adderall and all this stuff, like when they're kids, and they grow up and it's like you can't function without it. It's a win-win for them, because you are kind of less functioning human, and they get to constantly leech your money out of you.
Dude, hell yeah, it's a great point. I remember maybe like 6 months ago, I was reading this article, and it was like the FDA, and it was like 4 or 5 different government agencies specialized in, you know, children's medicine and obesity and things like that. Like the authorities on medicine and children's obesity came out like 6 months ago, and they said definitively, conclusively, that obesity is not a lifestyle disease. It does not have to do with the choices you make and what you put in your body. It's predominantly genetics. And in the same article, the same fucking article that said that this is what it is, it was like, and these agencies are now recommending to doctors all across America this whole new suite of obesity medications for children. They're saying it used to be that, like, when, you know, before you were 13, they would say, like, well, maybe you should eat some vegetables or something instead of McDonald's every day. Now it is official government advice from the experts, the same people who talked to us about COVID and how bad that was and scary stuff. The experts now say that your being a fat little kid is completely solvable by being addicted to medication for the rest of your life. It has nothing to do with the choices you make in what you eat. That's what the government says.
Yeah, and you know what? I think they're trying to sell that because there's this new thing that's been going around the last like 20 years maybe, so maybe not too new, but they want to sell you this idea that like you don't have free will. And if you toss, well, whatever you think about free will, right? But if you toss free will out the window, then with it goes personal accountability, right? Because like if you commit a crime or do something terrible, but if you believe, or if a society believes that free will doesn't exist, it's like, oh, it's not your fault. You didn't have a choice. There's nothing you could have done. You know, you totally just had to like ram your semi truck into that school bus. You know, it's like
when a black
you didn't have a choice.
Pulls a gun on the cops and then the cops shoot him. It's like, well, that's a problem with poor things and cop relationships. It had nothing to do with the guy who was trying to shoot the cops.
Yeah, you know, like so picture this: we live in a complete utopia where everything's on fire and all our food's poisoned and no one has free will, right? And you know, like if you get rid of free will, so does personal accountability go with it. And if you have a bunch of drones just walking around thinking that like they never had a choice and they don't have a choice at all, then for one, they have no ambitions. They don't want to learn anything or get good at anything. And for two, they can be like, well, if I just like rob this cash register, it was never my choice. I never had a choice. You know, I'm just a product of my environment. There's nothing I could have done.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think
But
about
yeah, I think their overall goal is to just make 1 million little worker bees, to just do the heavy lifting for them. You know,
I don't think that we need the worker bees anymore. I feel like that is an old idea of society, that we need 1 million manual labor people. Like, we're gonna fix that problem very soon. We're working on it. There are people, very smart, well-moneyed people working on it every single day. How can we get the poor people how do we not have to depend on them anymore? The brainwashing thing, it's like it's a multifaceted plan. Like the brainwashing thing is like a good start. But once we get to the point where we don't even need them, then what's the fucking point? Like,
I think bodies will always be needed for labor and war.
Why would you have a war with human people if you could have it with robots, though?
Yeah, exactly. It just becomes a numbers game, really.
Like, it's just another resource.
You just have these gamers sitting in their 20XX gamer throne in like a bunker, piloting a drone, like bombing schools in Iran or something. It's ridiculous, man.
Exactly.
It's ridiculous.
I think it's a good
It
thing.
pissed me off.
I think it's an effective, efficient future. The gamers in the bunkers.
Yeah, you know the U.S. military actually uses Xbox controllers to fly drones?
I have seen that.
It's like, what the heck? Like, wow. Are we just being, like, shadow trained with all these first-person shooters and war games?
So do you think it is, like, an actual top-down plan? Or, like a guy we were just talking to a few minutes ago, is this all just kind of accidental? Are conspiracies an actual planned thing, or do they just occur out of the chaos of the universe?
I think it's a little bit of both, but I definitely think that just entropy and human nature is a big part of it, and just the craving for control and power. You know, because those things that we naturally crave, and it's just like some people actually get those things and just go crazy.
So here's a little bit of a philosophical question for you. This will be the last question. All right.
Okay.
You got there are different schools of thought here. Like, and we'll just say capitalism versus communism as the very general thing. You know, capitalism is kind of the thought of, like, you know, it's sort of the thought of free will. It gets corrupted in a lot of ways, but it's sort of like the market will only exist to serve what people actually want. It's like there can't be a market for something that nobody wants. Obviously that gets a little fucked up because of media and brainwashing. Like, you can just convince people to want things that they don't actually want. But the opposite of that is like communism, where it's like an institution, a group of people will decide what is needed and what people want. And that's like the more conspiratorial thought of, like, someone is going to decide this is the best thing that we should do versus like, let's just see what happens. But what do you think? Is one, it seems like in both systems, conspiracies can pretty much just happen. So is there a better one?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know the answers to these questions. These are some big questions.
That was a big
but,
question. I'm sorry. That was a big question.
I definitely think that guy who was talking about just like how it just manifests itself through like human nature and just a craving for control and power and like maliciousness. Like, you know, you got to believe there's good out there too, and it manifests itself in ways, you know.
Do you think is under one of those systems, is the good more likely to occur? More likely to come out?
Man, I don't know. I think it can't be light without dark, you know. It's kind of a 50-50. Here's the best system, right? Imagine a system, and this might be a little crazy, but imagine a system where everyone just was chill. Everyone could just chill out. Like, I really don't get why everyone just can't just, like, chill out. Like, I don't get it. There's all these crazy people doing all these terrible things all the time. It's like, why you gotta do that, dude? Why can you not just chill out, man?
Why do you think? I mean,
anyway.
is it because they aren't getting what they want? They aren't fulfilled?
Yeah, I guess so, but, like...
Are you fulfilled?
Are you really...
Why are you so chill, bro?
I don't know. Like, it's important to not be a slave to your human appetites. And because you can just lose yourself in, like, whatever it is, right? It's like, oh, I need more of this, so I need more of that. But it's like, I don't know, it's like insatiable, and you'll never really be happy if you're always just, like, a slave to your appetites and trying to, like, I guess, pleasure your human body with, like, chemicals or whatever. So if you can just kind of, like, try and rise above that and be like, hey, maybe I, like, don't need to have this right now. Maybe I don't need to have an extra $10 billion, you know. Maybe I can be just, like, okay with my $30 billion I already have, you know. It's just, like, greed and just human nature of always wanting more. And if you can overcome that and just be content with what you have, then I think that's what makes people happy. Because I've met, dude, the happiest people I've ever met have been, like, hobos, dude.
I've heard
and it's,
that
like,
before.
ridiculous.
All right, hey, man, thank you for calling in. It's good getting your perspective on this.
Oh, one more thing. Bye.
Like a little prank at the end. Got a little taste of a prank. I liked it. All right, we're gonna take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes here. We'll be talking more about conspiracies. Again, all the music from the stream is from Egg Idiot. You can see him on the screen right there. Click in the description of this video, and there's a link to his Bandcamp and this album, which all the music from the stream is coming from. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. Bye-bye. Okay. We're streaming. We're talking about conspiracies today. I think we could get a little more based. You know, bros? Come on. Just quit holding back. Let's just fucking throw caution to the wind. It's not like YouTube is listening to every word we say. It's not like they've got some sort of AI supercomputer analyzing every word and determining if we're a threat to society. That would be a conspiracy. That's not true. And it's not like a person's going to fucking watch this. That's for goddamn sure. Just nobody, report this. Don't do that. Don't flag this vid. Come on, dudes. You're going to kill the minute hour. It's going to be your fault. Oh, no, I just gave too much power to my haters. Ah, my haters. Okay, never mind. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not even drunk, dude. I'm just excited. All right, just turn the phone back on. It's 518-288-7938. 518-288-7938. We're talking conspiracies. Based. Burps. Whatever you want to say. Free speech zone. Except for,
Call from
John Arbuckle.
Oh, shit. Hello? John from Garfield?
Hello? Yes, it's John from Garfield.
Whoa, you're a person.
Yeah, I'm a real person. Where could my pipe be?
What?
Okay, no laughs. Okay, go fuck yourself. So what's going on?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I said the famous line, and you're going to be a fucking cunt to me?
From Garfield?
Yes, where's my pipe? Where could my pipe be?
I don't know the Garfield references, dude. You know more about Garfield than me. Congratulations.
A little bit, yeah. Okay, so what are you talking about today on the show?
Conspiracies.
Conspiracies.
You got one?
Yeah, I got one.
Okay.
The international conspiracy for tipping people. All right.
Go on.
You know what I'm talking about?
Go on.
You know what I'm talking about?
Sort of, maybe.
So why are they having me pay extra money on my order to give to people who they really should be paying them more money?
Okay, I see.
That's kind of the whole idea.
Is this a global thing? Do people tip in other countries? I've never been anywhere.
No.
All right, well, I hear you anyway, bro. The prices of everything are going up, but still, and the amount that you're the percent that
Have you seen them prices of eggs? Have you seen the prices of eggs?
Crazy. And milk. The essentials, bro. Eggs and milk is all I eat and drink. And you got a tip for that. You got to tip the person who checks you out at the grocery store.
I go to the grocery store line. Said, would you like to tip your cashier? I looked the lady in the face and I said, lady, I'm not tipping you. And she's like, what? And I'm like, lady, I'm not tipping you. So then I just took my fucking groceries and walked off.
Oh, shit. Dude, you aren't even paying. Or was that at the end?
I'm not paying. I shoplift.
Well, hey, you got this thing at the grocery stores now.
You want to know what's in the I'm driving away from a Best Buy right now. You want to know what's in the back of my car?
Charger.
Two little, no.
Children.
No. No, a bunch of Xbox controllers, headphones, an Apple laptop. I don't know what the fuck they call them.
You gonna sell them on the black market?
No, not even the black market. Facebook Marketplace, bro.
The brown market? Oh, Facebook Market.
Yeah, Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, Facebook Marketplace.
Are you gonna sell them at a loss? I mean, fucking Best Buy, they're everywhere. Who can't make it to? I don't understand the scheme.
I can. Well, I mean, I'm not paying for it. I'm stealing it. I'm shoplifting it.
Oh, okay. That was what was confusing.
I'm driving. Hold on.
Do they have self-checkout at Best Buy yet, or is that still you got to go to a person?
No, I just put on like a blue COVID face mask, and I just get the shopping cart, put shit in, and then cart it out of the store. Like I'm stealing spray paint, you know?
Oh, nice. How much you make on this haul? What do you guess?
About a week, about like $740. That's usually what I get.
That's pretty good.
That's
How many?
decent, yeah.
How many times do you do it in a month?
Huh?
How often you doing
How
this?
many times do
Yeah.
I do it every day.
Oh wow. Same
I
Best
just go
Buy?
town to town.
Oh, I see.
No, different Best Buys. I wear different clothes, and then sometimes I put on blackface, just to like confuse the identity. Sometimes I wear girls' clothing, even though I'm like 6'5". But you know, nobody fucking says anything. So
They don't want to get into an altercation. You could whip out your cell phone and be like, "What? What are you saying? What are you saying? I'm not a woman. What?"
yeah, exactly. Like you remember that time that Christian pepper sprayed that GameStop employee? That was me at a Target a few weeks ago trying to steal it's called Cremo Palo Santo body wash. Shit smells so good. I don't pay for it though.
What do you decide? What do you pay for? What's important enough to you? Like, what do you think is a moral thing to buy?
Porn.
Porn? You pay for porn?
Yeah, porn. Yeah.
Dude, come on, dude.
You gotta support your sex workers. You gotta support your sex workers.
You're giving women money? Dude, what a fucking... That's a big
I steal from men, not women. See?
Oh.
Listen, girl, I steal from men, not women.
I don't like this one bit. This is the opposite of my worldview.
Why?
Because, I mean, you should steal from women. Men
Chicken
are obviously working... Dude, this is useless. Alright, this is useless. Alright. that was enough of that guy. Fun guy, but that was going nowhere fast. And, you know, that's not what this platform is about. This platform is not about stealing from men. My platform, I mean, this call-in show, it's about stealing from women. Women, obviously, got to get taken down a pig. You know what I'm saying? You got to be like, oh, you're a sex worker? Well, guess what? All of your sex work has been leaked online, and I'm J-O-ing to it constantly. I don't need to pay for that shit.
Call from
Alex.
Guess what?
Alex or Alan? Hello?
Alex.
All right, Alex, what's up, dude?
Hello. Not much, man. Holy shit, I can't believe I got in.
Hell yeah, dude. What'd you think of that last caller?
That last caller was crazy, man. What the fuck was that about?
Oh, okay, so you're gonna be the voice of reason.
I'm gonna try to be. I mean, I do have some conspiracies to talk to you about.
That's what we're here for, dude. Lay it on me.
Well, I think I'm into all kinds of conspiracies. I think the one of our time right now is pharmaceutical company. I mean, I know everyone's talks about big pharma, but they're trying to push all of this transgender shit on kids at an early age. So at an early age, they get on puberty blockers. They're already addicted to doctors at an early age.
Mm-hmm.
They're continuing to go to doctors for the rest of their life, and it's just a never-ending thing. The doctors just keep making money off it. They don't care about people, and that's what it's all about. It's all about big pharma. They're connected into the media. It's all connected. Every single conspiracy.
Sure
I think it's
they are.
all one big conspiracy.
You ever watched like 10 minutes of a cable news channel on TV before?
Yeah, I try not to.
But, what happens is, this is very noticeable. When you get to the commercial break, every single commercial is for pills. On cable news channels.
Yeah, that's so true.
So it's pretty fucking obvious that Big Pharma owns mainstream media news because every single commercial that plays is for selling you medication.
Yeah. Yeah, and then, they try to get that long-ass disclaimer out as quick as possible. I've noticed as I've gotten older, that disclaimer is getting longer and longer in commercials. You notice that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, so I was talking about this earlier because you were just saying the trans thing as being as a way to get people addicted to medical care for the rest of their life. And I totally agree with that. I think it's
that's the big one today.
It's like people have a problem. There is some sort of problem with people. If if you're a person and you think like you gotta fucking you were born in the wrong body, that is a problem you gotta fucking deal with. But the solution that's being
Absolutely.
peddled,
But they're giving them the wrong drugs.
well, the solution that they're telling you is that you should, have life-altering surgery that requires you to need medical attention for the rest of your life.
Right. And that's the whole thing. That's not a cure. That's not a solution.
It's a lifelong customer.
Yeah, that's all that is. That's like, hey, that's like if a guy like burned all of the other convenience stores in town down and was like, no, man, I'm helping you. I'm keeping mine open. You can keep coming to mine for the rest of your life.
Exactly. It's perfect. How nice, how thoughtful. And they're doing it also, I had said this earlier, but with obesity, where it's like childhood obesity. It's not a problem, really. It's like, it's not something that you can change by yourself. It is a genetic problem that you were born with, and it can be only solved with medical intervention for the rest of your life.
Well, not to sound like every Republican Twitter user out there, but it's kind of been proven that puberty, when it comes to this subject specifically, puberty cures it like 80% of the time.
Obesity?
Like just natural puberty. Well, gender dysphoria. I got lost. I went off track.
You switched back. Okay. Well, so all right, the gender thing is that new? Is that a new thing? Has that been going on? Why is it now? What
okay,
is it?
So there's always been, gender dysphoria. Gender dysphoria is not new. But what is new is like the need for everyone to be in on it.
Mm-hmm. To have it be like almost like a thing you want to attain, like for some social status.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of doing the same thing with autism. I've noticed like a lot more people seem to want to have autism. They want that.
Yeah, I think autism is like it's the new human, the new evolution.
De-evolution.
What? Dude, whenever I hear older people talking about autism, they're always like, they're so amazing. Like, they can't talk for shit, but my God, they're so brilliant. Like, I can't even comprehend what they're thinking about. As if it's like they're like a supercomputer human that's like, they're the new human.
Okay, well, there's nothing wrong with actual autistic people. I guess more what I meant where it was like people who are just really just kind of stupid and they're like, oh, no, I'm autistic. They've never been to a doctor. They don't know. They just want to be autistic because that's, the kind of attention that actual autistic people get. They get attention for that. So now that's, and I think it's the same thing when it comes to the gender dysphoria thing. They see those people getting this kind of special attention. Everyone wants it, so they emulate it.
It's a way to be unique. Is it about uniqueness?
Well, it's not unique when you really think about it, but they think it is.
Is it about group identity or is it about individuality? Is it I'm special because I'm different, or is it I'm like all these other people who we've considered special?
Well, I really think it's just a celebration of self. It's very selfish.
Like narcissism?
Yeah. So I guess that's individualistic.
Yeah, I can see that. But then you have to. Then you're kind of have to join the group though after you make that claim.
Well, I mean, there's no going back once you make the claim that you are, or once you make the claim that you're against. It doesn't matter. There's no going back, because right now we live in like this weird fringe where it's like you can't be on the fence. You're not allowed. If you're on the fence, then you're the bad guy. So, no matter what, you're taking a stance.
Well, I think the thing with the big pharma is that people are, they have no fucking spine about anything. Like, everyone was talking big shit about big pharma before COVID, and then all of a sudden big pharma became like our life and savior, and everything they said was correct. And if you went against big pharma, you were the crazy person, whereas like 2 years ago it was like, oh yeah, big pharma, that's bad. We don't like those guys. They're causing the opioid crisis. And it's like, no, we like the opioid crisis. We want the vaccines. Big pharma is our friend.
Yeah, well, it's funny how, it's always trust the science whenever it supports some specific political agenda. But when it's advantageous for them, they're like, oh no, I see what the public is saying. It's funny the way they flip flop.
Do you think there is an argument for big pharma?
I mean, no, not really. I mean, I do think that people obviously need medical help. People obviously need medicine. Pharmaceuticals are important, but I also think that it's one giant, and has been for a long time, one giant corporation or a corporation of corporations, I guess, or group of corporations trying to make as much money as they can off of people and their medical diagnosis. You know, I personally think they've got the cure for a lot of things that they just haven't given us.
Yeah, cure is not profit making. A treatment is very profit making because you can treat someone for their entire life.
Exactly.
Well,
I got big ass rocks in my room.
Oh, hell yeah. It was a good...
And now my dog's barking because I opened the door. I apologize.
It was a great scheme with the COVID vaccines because, you know, the people didn't even have to buy the vaccines. They bought it with their taxpayer dollars. Like, it was all bought and paid for without our consent. It was beautiful.
I mean, yeah.
But we don't know.
I'm sorry, he's just barking because the door's open. I'm still here. I had to open the door. I had a big ass wasp in my room. And now my dog's barking because I opened the door.
All right, dude, you got a lot to deal with right now. You got any final thoughts here? Any parting
I
thoughts?
apologize. Yeah, I just wanted to ask you one thing while I had you on the phone. That's really all I wanted to talk to you about conspiracy-wise. But while I have you on the phone, I just wanted to ask, I've been wanting to ask for a long time. I love Relay. It's like my favorite thing you've ever done.
Thank you, man.
Do you have plans to continue Relay?
I do. I'm extremely lazy about actualizing those plans, but I do very much want to do a part 3 and wrap up a lot of stuff. I wrote a script a while ago, and I've just been fucking too hard on trying to actually figure out how to finish it. So, but yes, it will happen. It will happen.
Well, hey, that's all I wanted to hear, man. Take your time. I wanted to be as great as you wanted to be.
Oh, hell yeah. So it might be like a decade. No, it'll be sooner than that.
Hey, whatever, man. I'll probably still be watching. Well, you have a great one, man.
All right, you too, dude. Thanks for calling.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, I thought he was gone.
Call from
Tim?
Hello?
Oh, my God. Tim?
Oh, my God. Hello.
Tim, how's it going?
Sorry, I'm in hell. I'm in hell the minute hour. I'm in hell.
This is Tim.
This is Tim. This is Tim in hell. Tim, in hell.
I think it's been years.
I don't think I've called this year.
Yeah, it's been a year.
I think you're right. Yeah, it's because I've been in hell.
Are you a lawyer now?
Yeah, that's why I'm in hell.
Oh, nice. All right, tell us about it.
Oh my God, I got to be careful because the bar, man, they're always listening in on what you're doing. They're always trying to find out little fucking things.
The bar?
Get you with. Even saying that, the American Bar Association.
They look at my live streams for you?
I'm sure
They're
do.
familiar
but
with the lore of the Minute Hour call-in show?
Oh, yeah, like 2 hours into the Minute Hour call-in show, they're checking everything for first names of lawyers.
Good God. Tim, you're in big trouble.
No, seriously, lawyers are so fucking vindictive, man.
Oh, yeah.
If they hear anything, they'll report it to try to just twist the knife because they hate you.
Oh, because they want less lawyers.
I think it might be a me problem. I have a pretty acerbic personality. I think I rub a lot of them the wrong way.
You're making enemies?
Oh, yeah, I've burned some bridges, man. I don't think I have the personality type to be a lawyer.
Well, it's a little fucking late to realize that, Tim.
Oh, listen, man, I've got plans. I'm either gonna go full Saul Goodman and just be a criminal lawyer, or I'll just work for the government and just dismantle it from the inside.
Nice. All right.
Same thing.
Okay,
But
so
listen, conspiracies.
Okay, go on.
Conspiracies. Listen, man, I'm going to keep shit real vague, but the overriding thing, I would say, is that everyone in government is conspiring. And they all have their own little pet conspiracies, their own little things they want to do. You know, some people want to make America a theocracy. Some people want it to be communism. And they're all conspiring and plotting against each other. So there's no one conspiracy. But the things these people want, it's horrible. And they'll tell you when you buy them drinks.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, give us the inside scoop then.
I'll give you one. I'll let them remain unnamed. But there's a good number of
Kamala
Congress
Harris.
people.
Oh, okay.
There's a good number of Congress people who are trying desperately to convince us that aliens are going to invade.
Oh, I've never heard that before.
Yes, it's happening. It's happening slowly. But that's a big one. That's going to come out in maybe 5 or 10 years. It's going to be a big issue. People are going to think it's a big issue, but it's not. It's just for more control. It's just to have more government interference because, hey, the aliens are coming for us.
We have
you gotta,
been. We've been.
You gotta sacrifice.
Like we've kind of been getting prepped for that a little bit. Like all the UFO shit is like people are like, yeah, it turns out there were UFOs all the time, and the government's lying about it. The aliens are already here, bro. That's a psyop?
Yes, they're priming the pump. It's a little bit of foreplay before they bend us over and they fuck us.
Well, it feels good so far. I mean, God, I love aliens. So so it's going to be that aliens are invading so that we have to work with them or against them? Are we fighting the aliens or are we joining forces?
Oh, we have to resist the alien menace. And you have to give the government more control so they can protect you.
From the aliens.
And you've got to join the fucking Space Force and go out to fucking Mars and the moon. And we don't see any aliens out here. Oh, they're coming. Their technology's too advanced. You can't even see them. It'll be the invisible threat like AIDS.
So we're like building, we go to Mars and we start building all these riot control weapons. It's like, these are for the aliens. Not for you. Don't worry.
You know, any dissent against the government, it's, well, you're on the side of the aliens. You're against your own species.
Do you think are they like time traveling aliens, or they just came here accidentally, or do they have a plan to enslave us? Like, I guess it doesn't matter because we can just make it up.
You keep it all vague. You don't need to give them human reasoning.
Your imagination can take care of it. Yeah.
Exactly. Just have these scary ships coming through. Because, I mean, come on. If fucking aliens could cross the fucking galaxy and beat the speed of light, they got sloppy and showed up on our cameras.
Whoops.
It just happened.
So you think it's all fake?
That's the big one.
Is it all fake?
I mean, I think that there have been no aliens. I wouldn't say that, like, all the pictures, that's not of something.
Right.
But it's probably just fucking governments practicing their sneaky shit.
But you're saying no aliens have been to Earth
no aliens.
lately?
There's no fucking aliens.
What about ever?
It's all... What about what?
What about, like, ancient aliens? They built the fucking internet or something. I don't know the exact theories. Is it no aliens ever, or is it just modern aliens are not real?
No aliens ever. Maybe spirits and demons and evil gods existed.
All right, that's cool.
Maybe. It is pretty cool. But the main point is that, like, whatever your government official, whether you like them or not, like, take whatever they're saying, and their real goal is, like, 10 times more extreme than what they're saying. Like, that's what they really want to do, and that's what they're conspiring. Yes.
Tim,
dude.
Now you come from a position of power, from the upper echelons of society, a lawyer, you know?
Yes, I do.
So we have to take your word as fucking gospel here, and you're telling us that in your position, everyone is 10 times more evil than we thought?
Yes, like this
Oh
is.
my God.
I know I have a pretty joking personality here, and it's because I'm in hell and I'm dying right now. But legitimately, like when you get these fucking politicians talking, and they start saying, if I could, and we're working on it, we're doing our best. It's way more extreme than anything they would ever say in public. People they want genocide, they want theocracy, they want pure atheism, they want communism, they want to blow up the Middle East, they want to save the Middle East, they want us to invade countries, they want us to be isolationists, and the only thing keeping America going is that they can't agree. So if one party actually got all the power, we would all be fucked forever.
So do the people in charge, do they want that, or do they want the power struggle to continue? What is more beneficial to the people in power? Because if the people in power got fully in power and then they destroyed the whole world, I mean, that doesn't seem like a useful outcome for their power.
I mean, I think, until AI gets real developed, they still have human ambitions and human problems. So they still disagree, and they're all just fighting. They all want their side to win.
Oh, so they actually believe what they're saying?
Yes, they some of them just want money and power, but most of them, they get into fucking politics because they think they know how people should live. So that's the big thing, is just like take whatever your politician is telling you and just take it to 11. Turn it into a straw man argument. That's unironically what they want to do, and that's what they're planning to do.
So the only thing that protects us is that it's very hard to consolidate power in this sort of democracy, capitalist type world.
Yeah, pretty much. And really, once you start looking into and I'd say of the two, between democracy and capitalism, the only thing that's saving us is capitalism, because if you look at the fucking voting maps, there's no democracy. That shit's all planned out, especially after Trump. They solidified that shit.
What do you mean, especially after Trump?
Okay, because I legitimately believe Trump was a surprise to everyone. People did kind of look around and go, oh shit, we were not planning for that motherfucker. I don't even like the guy, but I think he was an unplanned pregnancy. He just happened. But once you get, you should look up, voting maps and look up which counties decided elections. There are very few counties and very few states that actually matter in terms of who votes. Like, for the state I'm in, if half the voters didn't vote, it wouldn't change anything. It's so solid here.
It's a great system. I mean, why is it that the primaries don't all just happen on the same day? I still don't understand that. There's this whole process of 6 months where each candidate each party chooses their candidate, but they go state by state, so that it's already decided after the first 3 states. All the rest of the 47 states are just now just cast your vote to confirm our opinion. But all the other people are already pushed out. Why wouldn't they all be on the same day so that we could actually see what everybody wants?
Exactly. You just said why. Because then there could be a chance for democracy. Then there could be a chance that human beings, that American citizens could have a say in their government.
So the system is pretty much, they figured it out. Democracy, it's called democracy, and we do tend to vote, but it is basically just a fucking show.
Yes, exactly.
All right, cool. Well, that's cool. So,
there was one thing I wanted to take issue at you with.
What?
Because you've mentioned that your conspiracy theory is that they're going to get rid of poor people.
Yeah, why not?
Right. Well, here's the thing, man. What you're thinking about is that these people in power, the theys, the them, in 3 parentheticals, so we can get past it on YouTube.
The Zzer Zems, and Fee-Fair Fairies.
The Fee-Fi-Fo-Fums, even. But the thing is, you're assuming that they just want, money. They just want to be able to do what they want to do and have all the lovely things that wealth can bring.
Unlimited resources.
But I think that what they really crave, these people who get into politics and power games, they love having the poor people. They love having the power over people who don't have any control over their lives because they don't have the finances to change it. And that takes place in stuff like Epstein's Island and just raping children. But it's also just the general power that you have over people. I don't think they want to get rid of them.
So what's a primary source for that? Epstein's Island, that's an interesting topic, and I would get into that. But is that the main source you have for thinking this? What makes you think the rich, they just get off on controlling poor people?
I do think that. I think that's the case. I think certainly at least people in politics, because that's why they get in. Ask any fucking political major, anyone who gets into it. It isn't to solve problems. It isn't to make things better. It's because they know how people should live, and they want to tell people how to live. That's
so. It's not really. It's not really about society or societal correction. It is just, you're saying it's just about a megalomaniacal desire to just tell people how to live. It's just crazy psycho behavior. It's not about forward thinking societal evolution. It's just about I'm smarter than the poor people and I get off on telling them what to do.
Yes, but I don't think it's crazy or megalomaniacal or psychotic. If you've ever had power over another adult human being and you can make them do what you want, it's a thrill. It's a better thrill, especially if you don't have to pay them to do it. If you can just make them do it.
How is that not?
Just because of the position you're in.
How is that not psycho-megalomaniacal? You're talking about... just getting an unholy thrill out of controlling human beings. That's not what's the explanation for that? That's not megalomania.
Well, I think that megalomania implies that it isn't inherent in the human condition for every person. I think every person who has that's wonderful thrill when you just have power over someone and you can make them do whatever the fuck you want. It's better than drugs or sex or anything.
The beauty of having a family.
It is in a healthy way. It's I can make my children obey me.
Yeah, you create a little society there. You're totally in charge. Everybody has to do what you say, or otherwise they get punished.
Yeah. I think that's why a lot of politicians are impotent.
Is that a
I just made that up. I don't have a fucking source for that.
Sources, please. This is not a source stream. We're just saying things that we think. Don't worry about it, Tim. Nobody's gonna fact check this shit. All right, good. Well,
yes, that's the big thing. Yeah, be afraid of politicians.
All right, so you're telling us from the position that you're in, which is I'm gonna fucking just overplay what your position is, but you're in a position of extreme power.
Extreme power.
You know all of the higher ups, and they tell you at the bar after you've lubricated their vocal cords with Heineken and other alcohols.
Orphan blood.
Oh no! So yeah, what do you think? I can't remember if this is you or the last caller who I wanted to ask this for. I've already forgot what we were talking about. What's the deal with the kids' blood? Is that real? Do they need to drink the blood? What's the deal, dude?
Yeah, that's why Ruth Bader Ginsburg died during COVID. It's because the supply lines dried up. But seriously, I 100% believe that even if they don't say, I'm a Satanist, I'm a part of some weird cult, look at it. There are thousands of Epstein's Islands. And as fun as it is to have control over an adult human, when you can just eat kids and murder kids and do whatever you want to kids, that's even better. And that's what they love.
Well, so Tim,
But
this
I'll
is
give
some
you a
deep
serious
lore.
example.
Oh, okay, go on.
Okay. Serious example, I really think once you get up to the high levels of political power, you're made to like drink baby blood or like, sexually assault a child because then they got something on you.
Right.
And then
right.
you're not better than them. Then you're a part of it.
The blackmailing.
It's like being baptized.
Who's doing it? Who's the big honcho in charge? Who is making you have sex with children?
I don't think there's a single person. It's like any other church. The Pope, there may be a Pope, there may be an anti-Pope at work here, but the real pressure is done by everyone else in the congregation of politicians and wealthy people and fucking just all the Chinese, every Chinese person.
Okay, this is the last thing I gotta ask you. This is a long call, so we gotta wrap it up after this. But deep Tim lore from the first year of the Collins Show.
Yeah.
We know, those who have listened for a long time, that you witnessed a child, a baby. Was it dying or was it just about to die? Refresh our memory.
Here's the thing. I'll refresh your memory. If the Bar Association is listening, my name is Timothy, no last name.
Yeah.
Never been anywhere. This is all a lie. I'm making all this up for internet clout. This is all satire.
This is not even a person. This is an
real.
AI supercomputer right now.
Exactly. This is all. We're both AIs. But what happened is that when I was a teenager, my dear friend, who I'll call him John because I don't want to fuck up anyone's actual life any more than I'm fucking up my own in hell. He was on a lot of drugs, a lot more than I ever was. It's rumored that he was on PCP, but what we know is fact is when he went in to his baby cousin's room, when he left the room, that baby was dead on the floor.
And you were
Yeah,
there.
One of my
Weren't
best
you
friends
there?
killed a baby. I was not there. I was too fucked up on myself, but I was not in that room.
Does that guy, you talked to him, he's your friend. Was he thinking like, that was pretty cool. I would be interested in doing that a little more often.
His defense has been, I don't remember any of that.
It's just a drug.
That's been his defense. He's never said one way or the other. But I think if I killed a baby, I'd want to do it again.
All right. Well, Tim, thanks for calling in. It was good talking to you, dude.
Yeah, I'm in hell. I'll probably be dead soon. Goodbye.
No, good luck. Don't die, and I hope you go to heaven. Oh, yeah, he hung up on me. That wasn't me. All right, maybe we'll take a break. Unless another call gets in the next 1 to 2 seconds. Okay, let's take another break. Oh.
Call from
Peter.
Peter.
Oh, hey. Wow, that's quick.
Dude, you're on. You're in. What's up, dude?
Yeah.
You
I'm in.
first time caller, or have we talked before?
No. I saw these streams, but I thought they were like previews for your upcoming works. I said, I don't want a preview. I don't want to be spoiled.
Yeah. No, dude.
So I was ignoring them. Then I was like, wait, a call-in show.
No, there's no upcoming work. It's all.
No. All right.
No,
well, whatever.
No, there is. But anyway, hey, we're talking conspiracies. This is an extremely based call-in show today. We're not usually this based. We're just being based for fun. Don't worry about it. All right, everyone listening.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so what do you got?
I've been listening a little bit on and off. So I don't know. I might end up repeating other things people have said, but that's whatever.
It's okay. What do you have to share with us here?
All right. Well, I think there's been a lot of people talking about are conspiracies real in general, and human nature, and is there a big plan, or is it just people doing stuff? So I was kind of leaning towards that. Really, I think my opinion on that. I'd say I think the thing about conspiracy theories is that a lot to do about power, having power over people, and what power means. And I think in general, conspiracy theories should just be taken seriously. You don't have to believe every single one, but you should just always keep your eyes and your ears open, because I think a lot of them could be true, and it's just a matter of picking out the right ones and seeing
which ones actually have some evidence, which ones actually like make sense and line up with things. Like
what are
I think about like
Sorry.
I think about like the moon landing ones, you know, like, oh, the moon landing's 100% faked, right? And like, I don't really like that one because I say, but why would the Russians go along with it? You know, how has it remained secret for so long? Like, what's the mechanics of this? And I said, I don't really like that one, so I kind of discard that one. But I still look at it because, hey, you know, maybe they've got something going on.
So what are some conspiracies that you think people don't take seriously that are worth taking seriously?
I think a lot of the general population is really scared of people targeting people for human trafficking, for sort of like sex crimes, pedophile stuff too. That's pretty cliche, but you know, you gotta throw it in. I think a lot of people are afraid. They don't want to believe that's real because it's too terrible. It's just like too horrible.
Like the sort of QAnon thing of like there's a global sex trafficking ring run by the upper echelon of society.
Yeah, and I think it gets a little too high up there sometimes.
Like
but
Barack Obama is approving of each trafficked
Yeah, he's got
child.
like what is it, like the hot dogs or whatever, he's ordering pizza, whatever that stuff.
Right, the secret codes, yeah.
Yeah, but I think it just comes down, people don't want to, they don't want to deal with that, and they don't want to believe that like there's sexual predators at Disneyland, right? You want to take your kid to Disneyland, you want to believe that there's sexual predators, you want to go have a good time at Disneyland. Or you want your children to be safe at schools, you don't want to think that there's someone there that might be targeting them.
Yeah, it's not like a school teacher's ever had sex with a child before. That's so uncommon.
Oh yeah, never happened.
It's the religion.
And so it's pastors. Oh yeah, religion. Yeah, all that stuff. I think the problem is that it's not that like the Catholic Church attracts more sexual predators than other organizations. It's not like the Boy Scouts has like more sexual predators because they like support them or they have like a system. It's just like, no, like they go where they can get access to children and have authority over them, and they're going to go there, right? So it's not like not like one organization conspiracy. It's just like, no, you got to be on the lookout, because if people want to do that stuff, they're going to go to the place where they can do it, and that's going to be Disneyland. That's going to be Boy Scouts. That's going to be Catholic Church, right?
Right. A place where there are kids and adults are watching them. That's a pedophile's dream.
Yeah. It's just like a very fundamental thing, but I think people just don't want to believe that people are that terrible. They want to believe that like people are just fine, it's nice, and they're safe.
But they will for those places. So what is it about, like, is it just like we'll pick a couple to put all the blame on so that like we can just ignore the rest of it? Like what's the
It seems to be a bit of that. It's easier that way, because if you just say, well, they're all at the Catholic Church, well then you just don't go to the Catholic Church. You don't leave your children there, right? You just stay away from priests.
It's basically like ubiquitous at this point. I would say that like if you bring up the church, people will be like, they're fucking diddling kids. Like that's the first comment out of any idiot's mouth is like anything related to church is a child being molested. But obviously that shit happens in public schools, but it's just kind of like we need public schools, so we can't really just trash all of public school, even though we're totally free to trash all of religion.
Yeah. I think the tragedy of that is that people blind themselves and they aren't on the lookout. I think people could be doing way more, but they say, no, it's only in these places. It can't be where I am. It's somewhere else. And that's where things go wrong. That's where you get like, there was like some guy, he died in like 2012 or something. I was recently looking at this, but he was like big in the BBC, British, television and stuff like that.
Big
and
British
he worked with the National Health. Yeah. And he, that one. And he worked with the National Health Association. And it's like, for like 3 decades, everyone thought this was like a huge, cool dude, like charities, hospital, like children, like people dying from cancer. They thought he was amazing. And then, 2012, turns out, no, they're covering it all up. He ended up with like 200 complaints registered against him once he died. and like proven cases like 60 plus, it was like kids from like 10 to 16 that, he was either sexually assaulting or like raping or stuff like that. And just like, no, they just covered it all up. They didn't want to deal with it. They wanted to hide it. And I think that's how it happens. It's just people don't want to believe it's there. Some people don't want to believe it because they don't want to believe it's horrible. Some people just want to make a buck. They have no sympathy for people. So they see one or two cases, they say, no. They just cover it up. They hide it. And I just think it's a plague that persists because people either just don't want to deal with it because they're just in the money-making business, or they just don't want to face like the horror of people being like that terrible, like that kind of terrible stuff happening. So I just think it's a tragedy that people try to pin it on a single group. It's like, oh, it's the Jews or it's the Christians. It's like, no. It's everybody who's got power. You got to keep your eyes on them. You got to keep your eyes on anybody who's got power. You can't trust them. Authority doesn't mean integrity. Power doesn't mean integrity. All it means is that they can do stuff and they might get away with it more than anybody else. And that's why I think like a lot of this stuff that people are like, oh, there's conspiracy theories about the rich and they do these things. Well, yeah, because they have power. When you have power, you can indulge in fantasies that other people can't. It's like a rich people's crime versus a poor people's crime, right? It's like, if you're poor, you can't run Epstein Island. Like, you can't.
Nope.
It's impossible. You're going to get caught. You can't get the children there. You don't have the context. It's not going to happen.
You need a lot of funding to have an island,
You need funding. You need friends.
Yeah,
You need people with connections and power.
You need that private jet. Well, so what you said just sent a chill down my spine. Is imagine that you're an adult, you're a parent, and you think that your child was molested or raped by somebody in some sort of institution, and you go to the institution and they say, okay, we've registered your complaint. We're taking it into account. We have several complaints like this, and then it goes into the system. It's like, it's a very bureaucratic type response to one of the most horrific things that can be done in the world. It's just like, all right, well, it's a registered complaint. Your child was raped. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll think about it. We'll get back to you. And then, it's 3 years later. You try to talk to them again.
Like,
there's no one to talk to. Everybody's moved on. You have no idea what's going on.
Turns out it was all fine. You were dramatic. You were overreacting.
Yeah, or they'll just sue you. They'll say that's libel, that's slander. And they'll send lawyers. If you get serious, then they send the lawyers after you. So then it gets even tougher. And so that's how these things, like that Olympic trainer, like they persisted for decades. People knew what was going on,
Larry
but they kept
Nassar?
on covering it up. I forget everybody. I'm so bad at names.
He's the guy who just got stabbed a bunch in prison.
Oh yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, unfortunately he survived.
He did? Well, okay, but I think that's good. I think you should get stabbed a bunch and survive, and then because then you can get stabbed more later.
I guess, but at some point you just go, hey, look, the bad evil people, they're not going to change. They're just a drag on me here. They're eating up my tax money. Just get rid of them. Go to hell.
Yeah.
Done with that. Yeah, we're fine.
You're pro capital punishment?
I'm pro capital punishment. I go back and forth because I get it. Like, it's hard to trust human judgment. You worry about corruption, right? You worry about people in power. Like, what if they just put someone to death and it was a mistake, or they were covering things up, right? But, I mean, at the end of the day, I think, I don't know. Well, I see chat saying execution's expensive. It's really not. It's because we do this weird, bizarre drug cocktail that doesn't work half the time.
That's
like,
big pharma, baby. You could kill someone for 5 cents. You can kill someone for free. You just choke them out, dude.
If you want to make it like, okay, just build some gallows, and you just snap their neck, bam, like that. It's clean.
That's done.
Fast.
You
usually
got
doesn't fail.
$200 up front for the lumber, and then you're set for life.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's expensive because the government has made it. Well, I want to say like government. It's like different localities, different people. They've made it so complicated that, like, yes, by the end, is really, really expensive, but that's because they made it really expensive. It doesn't have to be. It's just they have so many regulations around it, and you have to do it so many different certain ways.
It's a pretty funny idea, though. It's like we used to kill people by hanging them, and now we've developed a bunch of medicine for killing people. It's nice.
Yeah.
So
medicine's been a theme I think I've heard a couple times. I'm sure they enjoy making these weird cocktails that don't work half the time because they're really expensive and weird. So I guess it's fine.
Here's a final topic for us to talk a little bit about is the idea of these big institutions having this very bureaucratic process, like the registered complaints, and we're going to do the internal investigation where it's all very opaque and it's like we don't have to really deal with that. It's sort of like the opposite of the mob rule. And is it a good or bad thing? Thinking about this is like the opposite of we're going to take in the information and we're going to deal with it all internally. The opposite of that is like you can make a claim and get everyone in your community really riled up about it without a proper like evidence or trial or anything, and we're all just gonna
like a mob, like you're gonna rile up a mob.
We're all just gonna kill you with our pitchforks and our guns or whatever without actually figuring it out. So it's like it's not neither one's really great.
I see what you're getting at. I think unfortunately it's the boring answer, which I give a lot sometimes. It's somewhere in the middle, which feels really lame, right? To not say like, oh, we're just going to be a cool secret conspiratorial government, we'll cover everything up, or no, we're just going to form mobs and we're just going to walk right in that house, we're going to just drag them out and kill them. And it's like, okay, well now someone's just saying we're just going to compromise. That's
we used to do that. We used to do the mob thing not that long ago, really. I mean, like, that's kind of the majority.
Look, I think there's a place.
Yeah.
I think there's a place. It's just like at some point, if the system is so corrupt and it cannot deliver justice anymore, then it's time. Like someone has to do it. But then that's so case by case. You know, you're not going to call for mass anarchy. You can just say abolish everything. And you say, well, sometimes people go too far, and then there needs to be a response. You know, then they need to be beat up. Then they need to be thrown in a dumpster to be humiliated. Then they need to, die or whatever. But it's hard to make a sweeping judgment on that. I certainly don't want to see super corporate land over everything, because that's just hell. That's just like the hell of nothing happening unless you're on the inside, and it's just like things just get sterile, no one gets punished. So obviously I don't want to see those two extremes.
We've also kind of seen pretty evidently lately with like the internet. I mean, I can't speak for all of human history because I wasn't there, but it seems pretty easy to convince a mob to form. Like you can be a corporation and you can still get the mob to go against whoever you want, because the mob is really fucking stupid and they'll believe anything that you tell them. So it's not like
mobs they can get pretty bestial, pretty base intelligence. When a bunch of people get together, right, it's just like the intelligence just kind of lowers into like one person shouts one thing, then everybody starts shouting it, right? And it's just kind of...
And it's the thing of like, people start to agree on something, and then that's when the mob is really dangerous, is like when... If you are a person who's like, no, I don't know, maybe we should think about this, like you... to the mob become the enemy.
Be the next target.
Exactly. Like you become the guy, the next guy who's like, all right, well, you're fucking on the pedophile side and we're going to kill you next, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, getting to really like baby conspiracy stuff, it's like, all of 2020 was such a hell year. That was such a miserable year. What a hellish year. It was just like, you're living in the US, you're like, COVID lockdown, don't know what the hell's going on with that. In the meantime, like you get the summer of love, of everything's burning down. You're like, yeah, this is real miserable. But that was mob stuff. I mean, those were just mobs. And I mean, basically a criminal died from a drug overdose, and so we burned down people's houses. We murdered black police officers. We burned down black business owners off, like their businesses.
Hey,
you're like,
what are you talking about, dude? What criminal died of a drug overdose? Say his name, bro. No, don't. Please,
God, sorry, George Floyd. You know how bad I am with names. George Floyd. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Dude, he's an American hero, dude. Come on, bro.
Oh, my gosh. How could I besmirch him?
Like George Washington.
I'm so sorry. You're right. I lost my head.
He's practically a founding father.
You're right. Why didn't I think about that?
Well, guess what, bro? You're a fucking racist. You're obviously part of the racist mob. I mean, it's just obvious. I don't have to go into it.
I mean, I'm going to have to go in for so much mandatory training now, and I've just wasted so much time. You know what I mean? It's just like, this is going to eat up like my entire summer.
Well, I mean, but think about all the time that's been wasted with your racist life. I mean,
you're right.
You could have been.
I'm a net drain on society.
You could have lived a life like George Floyd. You could have been like stumbling through a convenience store, trying to buy cigarettes and like then get killed by the cops. I mean, hey, it was a great situation for everybody. Obviously,
it was.
Everybody liked.
So I guess
that.
I don't want to hold you here because you were going to go on break pretty soon. I think, right?
Yeah, going to break. Yep.
Okay. So I think just the overarching idea here is like people are like, why are there so many conspiracies about Jewish people? Why are there so many conspiracies about rich people? You know, different like groups, Catholic Church. And at the end of the day, there's so many conspiracy theories because these groups have power, they have money, and so they have the ability to do conspiracies. They have the ability to get away with things. And so it's not, I don't think it's about any one group. I just think people with power, they can be corrupted. You know, you give like one person like admin rights, like moderation rights in a stream, and they've never had any power in their life, and they go crazy because they're like, oh my gosh, I can influence things. It's like, okay, you take like that person and you put him in charge of a country, he'll be a dictator, right? But you don't know because he's just some slob somewhere, so you never find out.
They're just fucking mods, bro.
Yeah.
They made someone a mod.
Anyway, I just think,
all right.
I think conspiracies are everywhere. I think everybody does conspiracies. So I think you just got to be on the lookout because people with power can't be trusted.
All right, dude. Thank you for calling in. Appreciate you talking to me about this.
Yeah. Please make more stuff. I love your stuff.
Okay, I will. Just for you. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Okay. Gonna take a quick break. How much music do I have here? Yeah, we're probably going to do another hour, maybe 2. Who knows? You know, I feel fine. I feel good. I want to keep doing the show. All the music from the stream is from Egg Idiot. Click on the link in the description of this video to go to their Bandcamp. It's the album that we're listening to right now. As you can listen to it on Bandcamp. You can buy it. It's free. You can download it for free. But, you know, if you like the music, maybe pay a couple bucks for it. Pay the price of a goddamn McChicken. McChickens cost like $2.50 now for one single fucking McChicken. And at my local McDonald's, they charge me an extra 60 cents for pickles on a fucking McChicken. For 3 fucking pickles, 60 cents. So the McChicken ends up being more than $3. So pay $3 for this album if you like it, because it's obviously worth more than a single fucking McChicken. All right, we'll be back in just a couple minutes there.
Yeah, Grandma, the fuck you want? Hello, Jackie. I was just thinking. Oh, please make it short. I hate your call. Really nice to hear your voice. Come on, I told you not to call me again. What? I told you not to fucking call me again. Because every time it's about nothing. And now you tell me who gave you my number. Where's your mama? Fucking hell, this can't be true. Oh, are you worried about you? Yeah, no, but I don't understand. You come back to your family again. That ain't your family. That's a rat. The fucking rat. Don't say that. Why say that? It's the goddamn fucking rat. And what about that girlfriend of yours? Yeah, what about that dancer of yours?
Okay, we're back. Real quick breaks today, baby. Wait. I wasn't ready. I had more burps. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, we're talking conspiracies today. We've gotten to a few interesting things here. I don't remember what we're talking about. We got a little bit of fucking Christo-fascist, a little bit of trans-fascist. It's all just fascist. I don't even know what that fucking word means.
Call from Lucy.
Oh, a woman. Hello, Lucy?
Oh, hey, I didn't think I'd actually get through.
Dude, you're on. It's the Conspiracy Call-In show. What fucking crazy thoughts do you have to share?
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, conspiracy theories, like the whole idea of it, because I think it's just used to discredit stuff, you know?
Like
that
what?
might actually do it, because there are a lot of really stupid conspiracy theories out there, you know?
Like what?
Like,
Flat Earth?
you know, things of that caliber, like 5G and like
What?
that
5G.
electric pistols killing people and making them sick and stuff like that, you know?
You say an electric pit bull?
No, electrical, like magnetic frequencies
Oh.
making people sick. Have you ever heard of that one?
No, I haven't. I thought you were talking about robotic pit bulls. That sounded pretty cool, but okay. What?
There's people who think that electric frequencies, like from the internet and electrical devices and things like that, cause illness.
Like gayness?
I don't know about that specifically.
What kind of illness?
Sort of general ailments, like cancer and stuff like that.
Oh,
I don't know.
Okay.
Um,
You don't buy it? Why not?
I don't know. I guess there's like not enough. I don't feel like there's enough evidence for it.
Ugh.
But anyway, I was gonna say that I feel like people kind of label, or at least like often in the media or like online, people label anything that they don't want to talk about or like discredit really as just being a conspiracy theory, because that's the way to like shut it down without really having to talk about it. Like if you remember at the very beginning of COVID, there was some talk about it being like an escaped virus from a lab in Wuhan.
I still believe that.
Yeah, well, at first, you know, everybody was like, oh, it's a conspiracy theory, and they, like, banned anybody from talking about it on social media, right?
Right. Because yeah.
But then it later came out that the FBI actually investigated it and thought that, yeah, there's significant likelihood that that's actually the case.
We have to kind of take a step back and remember that these weird restrictions that have started happening on YouTube and Twitter and probably other places, Instagram and shit, where it's like, it gives you the little disclaimer of like, this is not real, this is a fake fact. Those started with
like
COVID.
The media article, like the fact checkers.
Those started in 2020 because of this shit that you're talking about, where there was an actual legitimate idea that was not allowed to be spread. Like that's what prompted these new restrictions, which now just seem like they're just part of the internet. That never happened before in the internet, and now it is the norm.
Well, the internet, like before 2016, I feel like used to be a lot freer of a place, and like the service weren't so tyrannical.
Why? What do you think? Like, what was it about? Is it Trump?
I think that's probably like a large part of it, was that they realized that, you know, if the powers that be couldn't like control what was allowed to be talked about, then they couldn't, you know, sway public opinion enough to, you know, manipulate people into doing what they wanted. Sounds kind of crazy, I guess, but
no, but I think it's correct. I think it's exactly correct.
In Europe, go to jail for like having memes on your phone. Did you know about that?
Tell me about it. I don't know specifically.
Well, there's like a ton of free speech, anti-free speech laws in like the UK specifically, where I don't know like specifically what it's called, but it's some kind of like communications law, where if you like tweet something that they find offensive or like, politically,
Outside the
unsavory.
norm, yeah. It's not even. It's just like as long as it's not a mainstream political opinion, it could be a conspiratorial thing.
Yeah, so like in some places, like even just saving a politically incorrect meme on your phone could potentially like get you in jail sentence.
Not even sharing it, just having it.
Yeah, I read about one law where that's what they wanted to do. I don't even know how they would do that. But did you ever hear about Count Dacula?
I know vaguely about that guy. He's like he had a pug that Sig Heiled. If you could somehow consider a dog Sig Heiling as if that's a possibility, yes, he did that.
Well, like it was obviously like a joke, right?
It's also not like the dog is a Nazi. Dog doesn't understand what raising its hand means.
I don't think pugs understand much of anything. They're really stupid.
I don't think. Yeah, I think. Yeah.
They're
So
adorable.
what happened to him?
He had to go through a lot of legal battles with that, and they like wanted to put him in jail and everything.
Jail?
Yeah, they wanted to send him to jail
Because
for
he
that.
radicalized his dog?
Because he like made fun of the Holocaust, I guess.
Do you want to make
And
fun of
that,
the
like,
Holocaust
art-
right now?
What?
You want to make fun of the Holocaust right now?
I don't know. I've seen some pretty funny memes about it.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's crazy. He's like, what? Kill all the Jews? All right, we'll give it a shot. No, we don't like that. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that, obviously. What about like Australia? They're crazy there. I remember during COVID times, like seeing some video of like police entering a lady's house and taking her phones away, and like they were like searching her house because she had posted on Facebook about how COVID wasn't as bad as people said. And I remember posting that shit on the internet and real dumbass Australians defending the goddamn government saying like, yeah, well, that fucking lady had it fucking coming. I can't do an Australian accent, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I got so steamed when I heard that. Like, Australians really are fucking dumb as rocks.
I don't know. Like
They're really stupid.
Like to go there one day.
No, they're really,
yeah.
really fucking dumb. I thought maybe they were cool because like they listen to the Minute Hour, but it turns out they're the dumbest people in the whole world.
I don't know. There's some stiff competition.
Who's worse?
I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of people, I don't know if they're like living in another reality or what.
Am I getting too spicy here? I feel like I'm making you clam up.
I don't know. I don't want your channel to get like canceled or whatever. Like,
dude, I'm going off today. I fucking fuck Australians, those dumbass, stupid sons of bitches. Fuck them all.
Koala bears.
They're so stupid. If a cool Australian wants to call in and be cool, then I'll change my thoughts. But right now, I think everybody there is retarded, and we should nuclear bomb the whole place.
Have you ever seen
Sorry?
Mad Max, like the post-apocalyptic movies that are set in Australia?
Yeah.
Did you like them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of those.
I like Mad Max.
And I wanted to ask you, I'm sorry, it doesn't really have to do with conspiracies that much, but do you find that it's hard to have like your different opinions than like the acceptable social opinion as an artist? Because I feel like a lot of artists are very left-wing and very intolerant people.
Yeah.
At least
I think I'm vaguely intolerant, but on a different spectrum.
Well, there's like people who are like, if you have any different opinions than me on any issue ever, then I will never talk to you ever again.
No, I actually do like talking to people with different opinions. I don't like, just agreeing all the time. This call-in show is sort of, I tend to agree with people just to have more fun with it. But, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm part of any kind of artist group or anything. I don't feel like I'm part of any group. I don't feel any pressure to say anything specific because nobody fucking talks to me anyway. Like, I don't have any friends. It doesn't matter.
You don't have any friends?
Yeah. What, do you have friends? What, you fucking big shot?
I don't know. As you get older, it's like harder to make friends for some reason.
Yeah. And they're all over. Like
Yeah,
I had
and then
friends
you-
in college, and then, you know, we don't live in the same place now, so we're not really friends anymore.
Yeah. I don't know. And also, I feel like a lot of people that I used to be friends with, I just like don't have anything in common with anymore. Are they like?
Are they getting
like
too? Are they becoming cringe and not based?
In some cases, yes. Especially, you know.
With COVID shit?
Yeah, COVID and all that was kind of like the start of it.
It's very
like I think
polarizing.
that Trump did was like kind of kicked it off, like in terms of the culture wars and all that.
Trump,
but then,
you said?
like that girl before me was saying with like the George Floyd riots, that really just kind of, it kind of just like made everything like so much worse.
That was a big one, definitely. The COVID shit was very polarizing. I mean, I remember talking to a friend. I've talked to multiple people. I'm not vaccinated. I never got the COVID vaccine because I don't need it. I live in the fucking like country suburbs. I don't interact with anybody. I'm a healthy young man. I simply do not need it. And people talk to me like I'm a fucking idiot, like I'm some sort of like a domestic terrorist because I didn't get the fucking vaccine.
Yeah, me and my husband were actually just talking about this earlier today about how like the media kind of made a deliberate attempt to associate vaccine, like COVID vaccine skepticism specifically with like being like a dumb redneck.
Yeah, it was a very, very targeted campaign, I would say.
I did have to get the vaccine because I needed to travel internationally for like a family wedding. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me, at least not yet.
Yeah, not yet. You're fucking dead. No, I don't like have I don't have a particular thought about like what I think the vaccine is for or is gonna do to people. I just like don't need it, so why would I get it? I don't believe in unnecessary medical procedures.
Yeah, and you know, at the very start of all this, like at the very beginning of it, my boss actually died of COVID.
Hey.
And that was at the point in time where like less was known about it. And, you know, at the very beginning, like a lot of people were dying. So at that point in time, I did consider it to be like kind of a threat, you know, but then as time went on, it kind of became more obvious that the way that the like the medical authorities and the government were presenting it was that it was like anybody in the population was at equal risk of serious illness and death from this virus, which is just not really the case.
It's not even close to the case.
Yeah. And it really didn't make sense. I don't know. The way the whole thing was handled was incredibly dumb.
Dude, in my home state, in New York,
yeah,
over 50%, so the majority of people who died of COVID were in nursing homes. So they're in like the end of life care. And the reason that they were dying at such rapid rates in nursing homes is because our brilliant governor at the time, Andrew Cuomo, who was kicked out of office, he ordered that people who are sick with COVID in hospitals be moved into nursing homes to free up the hospitals, which killed everybody in the fucking nursing homes. And at the same time, I'm getting political here, but at the same time, they passed the budget, and the budget had a special rule in it that year, never happened before, that said that gave legal immunity to every administrator of every nursing home in New York to say that nobody would be allowed to sue them for anything that happened during COVID. For as long as COVID was going on, you would not be allowed to bring a lawsuit against nursing homes where everybody was dying.
I do know that the pharmaceutical companies that develop the vaccines like have immunity from being sued or whatever. I didn't know about that.
It's fucking
and you know,
collusion.
Yeah, the princess of Thailand actually most likely died like last year or something from a vaccine-related injury.
There's a princess of Thailand?
Yeah, they have a royal family.
That's pretty cool. Was she hot?
Yeah. So, maybe. It sounds like she was in really good shape. Like she died while she was out on a dog. She's like 40 years old.
She was fucking assassinated.
I actually looked into it since I heard about it, but they were going to sue Pfizer.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Lucy, it's great talking to you. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
All right, have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. Dude, I just got my political point out about Andrew Cuomo. The funny thing about Andrew Cuomo is that they canceled him because he, like, hugged a staffer. It wasn't because he was extremely corrupt and working with Big Pharma to murder all the people in New York. It's because he hugged a staffer and he touched another staffer's face. That was the problem. It wasn't that he used his power to kill New Yorkers. It was that he touched a staffer.
Call from.
That's clearly more damaging. Hello? What?
Hey.
Who is this?
This is Thomas.
How you doing, Thomas? Hey.
I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
Dude, I'm getting so fucking riled up on this stream right now.
I can tell. Things are getting out of hand, man.
Oh my god. I'm about to go fucking DEFCON 3 on Jews right now.
Okay, all right. Here, you know what? You when you guys were talking about mob rule, you know what that made me think of? At the end of World War II, like when Italy overthrew like their government, they dragged like the leader of Italy during World War II was Mussolini. They dragged him and his family out of his house, and they killed them in the street, and they hung him up on street lights.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I know. Pretty nuts.
It's kind of hard not to be like, hey, why not do that here? Why not?
Well, I think they were all just like, you fucking lost this shit for us. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
Or I don't know what the deal was, to be honest. That's the extent of my knowledge about World War II is the sensational stuff.
Yeah, I just like the sensation of you telling me that. That was enough for me.
All right. Well, now that you've gotten sort of hopefully maybe the World War II stuff out of you, we can move on to other stuff that might not affect your long-term college show career.
Yeah, what's the conspiracy you want to talk about here?
You know, the one I've been thinking about the most lately is, well, I don't know if it's a conspiracy theory, but it's something I've been theorizing about. And it's, you know how they've now, like, everybody's gotten super, ever since that one day in New York where shit was orange, everybody's super fucking like, oh my God, the air is very unhealthy. If you go outside, you're going to die. Going outside in this air is like smoking 12 cigarettes.
People love the air all of a sudden, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's obsessed with it. We're all looking at these fucking numbers every day on our weather apps.
True.
They tell us, and I will say, there's I go outside yesterday and it smells like fucking smoke, and these wildfires are out of control, is a fact.
Canadian wildfires.
Exactly. So who's setting these motherfuckers off? That's not even the real thing I'm super concerned about. But I was telling my girlfriend about this, and I was like, Eric and I were talking about this, and we were just like, because people, I've had like a hang scheduled with someone, and then it was like a bad air day, and they were like, yeah, the air makes me feel like shit. I don't want to go outside. I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah.
Don't you just feel like shit all the time? Like, that's life. And you like, the air is just an excuse now.
Do you think it's like, I feel like the whole like not going outside thing, I was like, it feels like a COVID thing, and it's like we planted that seed in people's brains that like everything outside your house is dangerous, and now we can just substitute whatever you want in there. Like the air is level 58. It's 59 air quality right now. You're fucking gonna die, dude. It's 98.
The air is fucking DEFCON 3, Like, and I was telling my girlfriend this. I was bitching and moaning, like, because it's like, it's the fact of my life is, you just feel like shit. And then you deal with
normal.
it, and you go outside, right? But she was like, oh, but why would anyone, want to fucking have you just be afraid about the air? And I was like, bitch, like, why during COVID, why did they want you to be afraid and staying inside? People just, I'm sure it's preferable for whoever these scary people in power are that you're scared and inside. I'm sure that's like the thing that they would prefer,
I think it's just basically it comes down to keeping people separate. And it's like, if the only way that you can get information is when you're alone, but you have the internet, so you think that you're like connected to people, but really the internet is like controlled by corporations. It's like you're not allowed to talk to people in real life.
No. Yeah, exactly. And you can't, everything you said and done online can be tracked and monitored. And, anyway, it gets a little bit out of line.
So what would you say
about Jews on their Collins show?
If we weren't on the Collins show right now, we were just hanging out in person, what would you want to say that you can't say?
I was going to say the Minute Hour would be saying some way crazier shit in person. I got to think about that one for a second. You start us off. Have you ventured forth a conspiracy theory tonight?
Have I what?
Have you brought up a conspiracy theory tonight? Have you got anything on your mind?
I brought up a few. Well, here's one. Here's one that I didn't get to. I have my notes here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because I was talking about in the beginning, you watch any RFK Jr. vids?
RFK? No, I've seen a couple, but like not recently.
Dude, they're not good. He's not. I don't think he's the guy. I've been vetting this.
Yeah.
I've been vetting this fellow, and I happen to think he's not the guy. It's too bad. But he was talking about the atrazine in the water, and how it's making. This is like the old thing. Alex Jones talking about like the water's making the frogs gay. RFK Jr. He's also talking about this. The atrazine in the water. He's like, if you put atrazine in water and then you put a frog in there, that frog is going to become trans. He says trans. So it's a little more specific.
It's the frogs, even Alex Jones was saying this, that bit got clipped. The frogs just like, they change sexes. Like I don't know the exact process, but like they grow, their genitals fucking invert or some shit.
All right, so you know this. So
no, I mean I've heard about it. I feel like people in the comments section on the comments of this Collins show might be like, no, that's not what fucking happened. Is this?
Okay, you've heard about. There is a difference between this as a fact and you've heard about this.
I've heard about this. Maybe there's some tweet thread somewhere or some shit, or someone unreliable told me about it. But
well, so what I was thinking is, this whole trans thing. It's an interesting. It's a dilemma. I don't claim to understand it, but I downloaded a bunch of dating apps recently.
Okay.
I'm getting pretty.
You're starting to play the field.
I'm starting to get pretty lonely and horny, and I got all of them. I got every single one I could get my hands on. That's free, obviously. And
so what? The Hinge, the Bumble, the Tinder.
Yep. Yes.
All right.
Wait, let me see what else I got. I got some lesser known ones too. Let's see. I got
Farmers Only.
Badu.
Oh, I never heard of that one.
Jiao
Mo. Are you trying to? Is this some Chinese dating app shit?
Yeah, I don't even know. I haven't opened this one yet. Let me open it now. Jiao Mo. Oh, never mind. I got to sign up. It says a world of new friends. I don't think that sounds promising. But when I was going through Bumble, I know. So like I said, I was sort of on the fence about this trans thing. I was like, I don't know. Seems like a psyop. But when I was swiping on Bumble and seeing just all these fucking real Lady Shrek type peoples, I was really thinking like, maybe there is something to this trans thing, because these are clearly dudes. Like, these are not These women must feel horrible every day that they wake up, and they just look so much like a dude, like unquestionably like a dude. They just happen to have breasts and a vagina, I guess. But like, I'm looking at them, and I'm like,
which features are tipping you off? Is it strong cheekbones, strong jawline? What's going on?
I wish I could post pictures to show you, because you would agree with me instantly.
Yeah, I'm certain I would.
It's just like dudes. They look like fucking Andre the Giant. Like they look like big burly dudes, and that's So I'm sort of thinking.
So have you
like,
gone in your preferences and you're certain you're not looking for men on there?
dude, 100%. I double checked.
Okay.
But I was
Good.
really thinking about it because
Well,
I was like, before I was thinking like maybe this is a bad thing, but now I'm thinking like, I don't know, like, what's the alternative option for these women? Like, it's a genetic thing. It's not even just like they're fat. It's like their bones. It's
their
wrong.
bones are like that. You know what I think's a little nuts too? I feel like nowadays, my own sister is like this prototype for this, because like I feel like nowadays women think this sort of super strong jawline is something to be like coveted, but to me it just looks manly and insane on a woman, that is. And my sister got some kind of like jaw surgery because she had TMJ, which is like lockjaw, right? She had some fucking really, really bad lockjaw that she needed surgery. So they shattered her jaw and they like rebuilt it, right? But upon rebuilding it, they fucking buffed it out, dude. They fucking gave that shit like 10 extra points or some shit. I don't know how it works, but she like went from having a pretty weak chin to becoming an absolute giga chad with a stronger chin than me. Hell yeah. This is my twin sister, man. I've been looking at this woman all my life. And so now I look at her and I see this like, giga chad savage. And it's such a disorienting feeling. Not only that it's like weird to see it on a woman, but like it's weird to see it on a person you've always associated with having a weak chin. I'm starting to think maybe this strong chin thing, you having sort of like crimson chin people in your area, is that an area thing? Have you tried like when you're in New York City?
No, I haven't yet. I do agree. When I was looking through this, I was like really being reminded of like all the girls in high school that I didn't want to talk to. Like I think it is kind of an area thing.
Dude, I feel like you should just, if these are your only options and you're feeling lonely, like maybe don't get one off, but maybe just chat with them and see, they might be nice, Because I'm sure they're looking at you and they're like, damn, look at this kind of less manly looking than me guy.
Yeah, this
and they're probably
man.
super stoked to talk to you. I met my girlfriend on Tinder, man. It can work for you. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, on Tinder.
That's
of
even
all fucking places.
Yeah, because you think of that one. That's people think of that as like the hookup one.
I know. But I feel like they're all like they can all work as hookup ones. It's like who are we bullshitting here? They're just fucking apps. Is what I'm thinking, and it's just like a medium for meeting people, right? I don't give a fuck that Hinge has like, wow, you can like do like real long-winded answers. Bitch, I don't want to see your answers. I don't care.
You don't want to see the clever prompts?
No, I'm the clever one. Leave that to me.
How long have you been dating your girlfriend now?
Over like a year and a half.
Dude, that's a huge success.
I know, dude. It's kind of, and when we met on Tinder, I know we're talking about conspiracy theories, and I'm kind of going off right now.
I brought this up. I brought up dating apps.
Fair enough. Well, when we met, it was like height of COVID, so we would only hang out outside, right? Tying in the conspiracy.
To be safe.
We would just go for fucking walks. So we like weren't doing anything, and on our third walking fucking date, she was like, "Yeah, I don't like you," and I was like, "Okay, sick." I was just like, "Yeah, I feel the same way," and I was just lying through my teeth.
Wait,
because I did.
She doesn't like you?
Yeah, she said she didn't have feelings for me, like and she wanted to be friends.
God
and I
damn.
was like, "Oh yeah, that's sweet. Same. I don't care. Whatever."
Yuck.
And then a full year went by of us just being friends.
Wow.
And then she changed tack, So I think my advice to everybody listening, I guess, is don't give up. Yeah, war of attrition.
All right, Thomas, thank you for calling in, dude. Good hearing from you.
Yeah, not a problem. Adios.
Right, have a good one. All right, good. You heard the man. If you got a lady out there and she's saying, I don't like you, I like you as a friend, that's a fucking, it's just that's a for now situation. You just got to keep going. Keep trying. Wear them down. They don't know what the fuck they want. These fucking women. Come on. Neither do us. Neither do dudes. Come on. Let's not be sexist here. Nobody knows what they want. It's confusing. It's very hard to be a person in the world. I obviously am a worldly, wise man, so I understand the problems of being a man and a woman, and I forgot where I was going with that, but I'm going to take a quick break here. We're going to listen to some more music from Egg Idiot. Check out the description of this video to get the link to this album by Egg Idiot. If you're liking this album, get it on Bandcamp. It's free. You can pay money for it. You should. If you like it, just fucking pay a couple bucks for it, dude. What the fuck? Who cares? Pay the price of a hot dog. All right. Be back in a few.
That's okay, that's alright. Tonight's the night of the night. Fuck this funny little trip and let me die just like shit. And mouth to breast, broke, but breast.
Cut my finger, cut my nose, through the belly, head to toes. Yeah, I'm sliced myself up. You want a piece of me? Cut me a slice of free. Don't be afraid to ask because it is so calculated. Never hurry, selling good, piece by piece, to the neighborhood. Yeah, I'm slicing all up.
So fucked up, the world's calling the police. Forever they would lock you up, take away your release. People trying to walk around with you, couldn't tell what you wanna do. I realized the shit remedy on the floor, incapability. Do you even know the music is? I got snubbed, but I listen to this. I take the rag and let you smoke your head. That's how I win, I know smash out. Tell me that the shred, Mr. Smash out, go clap and go.
How would you stop it there?
What would you agree to me?
Okie dokie. All right, we're back here. This is the last hour of the call-in show today. We're talking conspiracies. Call in now, 518-288-7938. We can get crazier, guys. You know? Why are we holding back? Who cares? You think the fucking internet controls you? Come on, dude. Tell me your fucking crazy thoughts, but don't say the N-word.
Call from
Dr. Quate.
Dr. Quate!
Oh! What's up?
Oh! This motherfucker! Dude, you're gonna give us some learned advice about conspiracies today, eh?
Oh my god, you have no idea.
You're an authority.
I'm an authority. I said doctor in front of my name for a reason. I'm not just regular old Quate today. I'm fully qualified.
Yeah, we know. We know. There's no
as
reason.
You know,
there's no reason to take your authority into question.
No, please, and please don't even say things like that. That might, cause people to think that they can even possibly do that in this physical reality. It's just not possible.
Let's not even travel down that road. So, Dr. Quate, in your medical opinion, what's the conspiracy that you're thinking about today?
As you know, I'm a practicing online medical doctor. I treat patients and know lots of things of the ins and outs of medicine and how the human body works. And so today, I really wanted to talk to you about climate change.
Oh.
Because I'm very qualified to speak on this matter. So, I figured. I haven't heard anybody else talk about it yet.
Are you pro or against?
I'm very pro climate change.
Oh, hell yeah.
I just want that shit to change. Actually, I do really like the heat. I like hot. Nice. I like to roast, and so I'm very, very happy. If it is true that the Earth is warming, I'm actually quite happy about that. I'm trying to roast as much as possible.
Well, so what do you think? Is this a conspiracy for better roasting or what?
I just think that there are so many. I don't have a joke or a bit prepared. This is my honest thoughts as Dr. Quate. It is so COVID-esque, the climate change shit that's about to happen. Like one of the previous callers was talking about the air quality shit, priming the nation to care about the air quality outside and stay inside and all that. I hear more people bitching about the fucking heat. And every year, more and more of these people fucking whine. And now they can whine about climate change, too. It's like, oh, it's so hot, and it's because of the Republicans.
All right.
It makes them feel so good.
I've felt that with it's like that's how polarized America has become. Is like even the weather. Classic small talk that's okay to talk about. Even that has become politicized.
Yeah, that was like the one safe thing you could have walked up to somebody,
nice
you disagree with. Oh, how's the weather today? Well, it's bad because of fucking Trump. Okay, all right.
Trump, our god, who controls the weather.
It is to the point of godliness, They think they can control the fucking weather. They think that there's this element of control that we have.
Well, this is a really quick thought. This is just I had a solution for climate change that I thought of a little while ago. I think it's so simple but so perfect. Everybody, those window AC units?
Yeah.
You just turn them around.
Turn them out. Turn them outside.
Pump the cold air outside instead of inside. And then, dude, what's the climate going to do then?
Yeah, it has no choice but to cool down, to retreat.
It's just an idea.
All that hot air.
Idea. You can take that idea. You can take that to Congress if you want.
Sure, I'll write a law. I'll mandate it. Actually.
You got to use your, because you got the
connections.
And the prestige of being a doctor.
That's right. Well, I lost a lot of that, with the COVID vaccine. It didn't turn. People are kind of turning against it. I invented that. I don't know if you knew that, but I actually created that vaccine.
Oh my god! Before before Pfizer and Moderna, you gave them the scoop.
Yeah, I gave them the heads up. I sent them a postcard with the exact formula, the exact adenosines and all the tyrosines and stuff, and I just wrote them all down in the exact correct order. A, U,
CCGAUU, you know, I wrote thousands down, sent it over in a postage stamp, and then they stole it.
That's how we can tell that you're a good doctor, is because you're so prescient. You saw this all coming.
I saw it all coming in a dream, yeah. I just knew it was going to happen. Just like how I know we're going to go through climate lockdowns in the next 5 to 10 years. Now that they've shown that lockdowns can occur, we are absolutely going to go through, like, did you know, this is a real thing. You probably don't go on airplanes a whole lot. You've been on probably
not lately.
Some in your life, I assume.
Yeah.
You've been on an airplane.
It has happened.
Turbulence is getting worse, like as of this year and last year, because of new FAA government regulations that say that we have to go through a much more abrupt takeoff and landing sequence that uses less jet fuel. And so pilots are now mandated by the American government to take off and land in a much harsher way, which thereby drastically increases the amount of turbulence that occurs throughout the plane flight. Because I think they also have to fly at maybe a lower level or some shit. Something like that.
So
but yeah,
at the risk of everyone on the plane.
At the risk of everyone on the plane, because, you know, of course, that's a good trade-off, because, you know, these people on the plane, they're all selfish anyway. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Their carbon emissions are through the roof, you know, just for being on the plane.
Good God. So what do you think is like the, what's your vision of the climate-controlled future?
I really honestly think it's going to be pioneered by cities like New York City. I think New York is going to instrument like carbon fucking tracking. I think every time you use a credit card, or every time you use, you know, you go on the subway or some shit, your social carbon score is going to increase. And there's going to be tracking around this. And if you exceed your meat quota, if you eat too much meat in a week, you're going to be locked out. You're going to be punished if you eat one more burger that week or that month.
It's kind of like the American version of the social credit score.
Exactly. I think we can't do social credit score because we're all so insane in America that no one behaves politely, and that's a good thing. We want to keep that. But and we can totally do like a climate credit score, you know?
That's a pretty good idea. I mean, you should like kind of patent this before it's too late.
Yeah, maybe I should monetize this.
That sounds pretty. Yeah, it sounds good.
I was in the subway the other day and I saw an ad for a credit card that gives you cash back for sustainable purchases only. So like if you get like a Lyft bike, or you know, the city bikes or whatever the fuck, the ride sharing,
the rental things, yeah.
If you get those, then you get like 2% cash back, but you get no cash back on any other type of, like if you get a plane, then you know it shakes its finger at you and makes you feel bad. I think that's it's gonna happen, man.
Is the problem
the
there?
future is lockdowns.
So by having that be like an option in our wonderful, beautiful capitalist system, which I really do love, that seems fine. The problem seems like if that's the only option.
Yeah, like it's mandated, right? I think the mandate is the key of that process.
We learned in COVID, mandates really popular.
They're very popular, very possible. I think you'll have to go, when you go to a restaurant, you're going to have to flash your app that says I haven't had too much meat or whatever the fuck this week. And that, you know, that gets you into the restaurant, just like you had to show the little shot card, the little jab card to get into the restaurants in New York City. It's the same thing.
There were a few cities that were doing that, right? I imagine like San
everywhere.
Francisco and like, yeah, I mean. So is that like, you know, I feel like the cities should and this helps with climate change a lot. They build a big dome over that shit.
Just keep all the city insane people stuck inside of the dome.
They make a bubble city and it's got all the air filters and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like this will protect us from the outside air, but really it's going to be
solve the AQI problem.
What's that? Is that that's the number.
Oh, the number. Yeah, the 59 air.
Dude, what's the number right now where you're at? Is it safe?
I'm guessing 1,000. I'm guessing I'm breathing 1,000 air.
Oh no, that's very powerful air.
You get, yeah. I love how it feels, you know. I was during the Orange Day. I was in New York City, and I was walking around.
The Orange
and
Day.
I went through an Orange Day in San Francisco too, back when I lived there. So it's funny. I've been through 2 of those now, and I was seeing people smoke cigarettes. Dude, people are like, I thought. Okay, let me finish that thought, which is that I thought it was so funny that the air was so fucked up, and there were people like outside on their breaks, like all turbo smoking, like self. It's like the equivalent of watching somebody smoke like 3 cigarettes at once, you know, like holding like one in each hand, and when they take a drag from one, they put it down and grab the other one. Where was I going with this? Fuck,
dude. The air quality, like of the Orange Day, I saw pictures of that. I had left New York. I was in New York, and then left it immediately as soon as, like, right before the air quality went down. Those pictures were scary, though. It was like Blade Runner.
It was exactly Blade Runner. It was even worse in San Francisco in 2020 when that happened, actually. But the air quality, it was fucking me up for sure. Like, I'm not gonna front here and be all strong. I mean, okay, what pissed me off though is the balcony where I sometimes I am an online doctor, but I do, go to a shared co-working space occasionally, a WeWork or whatever, and they closed the balcony for our own good. They locked the balcony on like the day before and like 3 days after the Orange Day, so that you can't like breathe in the air. Even though, how the fuck am I going to get home? Like, I just wanted to sit outside for 5 minutes and, like, take my mind off everything, you know? I just had a patient, unfortunately, die over video conference in front of my eyes.
That's
I wanted to take a 5-minute fucking break, and I couldn't. That pissed me off.
That's horrible. I hate when that happens.
Yeah,
It did. I think that is a big thing. It seems like a COVID thing, but maybe it's just a thing, like, in general with, like, people in power. Having too much power is, like, taking away the option. Like, that was the whole thing in COVID, was like the mandates. That was the problem. It's like people who didn't want to get the vaccine, it's not that they wanted to make sure that nobody got the vaccine. They just didn't want to get it for themselves. And people are like, no, that's not allowed. It's like going out on the balcony to decide for yourself if you want to inhale this air. No,
it's for your own good.
We understand what you need. It was just so
weird.
Yeah,
we know it better than you. That's what it is they just think they know things better than you. But as you know, Mr. The Minute Hour, I am Dr. Quate, ingenious
you got your
medical
own way of doing
doctor
things.
And climatologist.
You got your own methodology.
I have my own methods. I know what I need. I know what patients need. I know what to do.
That's what we like about you. You're an alternative doctor.
No.
Not
all the other doctors are alternative. I'm fucking pop punk. I'm normal.
Go explain what that means. You're a pop punk doctor.
I'm a pop punk. Well, yeah. So there's alternative medicine, which is dog shit, woo, acupuncture, chiropractor garbage, which is none of it is anywhere remotely real. And then there's like anti-doctors, people from the demon world who pushed COVID vaccine mandates and stuff like that. And then there's pop punk doctors like me who actually know what the fuck is up. They know all the underlying science and understand how, dude, the climate shit that's about to hit us is insane because it's all based on these fucking models. Models are remember all the epidemiological models in COVID when, they drew all the graphs or whatever. Yeah. They're like, oh, it's going to 10x in the next 2 weeks, unless we lock down again. Right. Remember all that shit?
Sure.
All those graphs? And they all inevitably 100% of the time ended up fucking up and not being a correct predictor of the future because it turns out predicting the future is impossible. Anyway, all of the climate shit is based on these same insane models with like 1 billion parameters that are based on intuition, hand-tuned shit. And it's, that's where our policy is coming from. Nerds, basically, who like have too much confidence in their models' assumptions, understanding exactly every single little thing about the climate. Yeah, right.
Who do you think starts it? Like, is it politicians or corporations or the scientists? Like, who's starting this process where it's like, we want to see this data, is it we want to see this data, make it happen, or is it like we're just kind of incompetent and we're getting too scared as like How's this happen?
I think I have a real answer, but the funny answer I came up with is I think there's just like one couple. There's like a guy who works in climate, at some fucking Waterloo or some shit, and he's like dating some bitch reporter or who like works in Washington D.C. or something, and they just talk to each other all the time and just drum up all this fucking shit. And he's just like, okay, so any new interesting things at the labs today? What did you find out in the lab today about the climate? And he's like, it's up by 0.7 degrees Celsius next year.
He's like, baby, you're so hot. The fucking whole globe is heating up right now.
Yeah, they just get really horny while talking to each other about it. Like,
going up 0.7 centigrade right now, just listening to your high voice.
And, she has a work husband. She has a work boyfriend.
That's horrible.
So
that's
even
it is women's fault, is what you're saying. Even the male scientist here is being cucked.
I think we're picking up what I'm putting down there. Yeah. I think the real thing actually is that the lab scientist is probably the woman. Actually, I don't want to be sexist there. I think it's more so that the climatologist is the woman.
Dude, you did it. You brought us to the place that I wanted to get to. This whole stream.
There we go.
It's women.
It's always the root of everything.
Since Helen of Troy.
Helen of Troy.
Helen of Troy. Is that Trump? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, that was a Trump impression.
Since Helen of Troy, we haven't liked women.
Beautiful lady.
Very nice. If she wasn't my daughter, I'd be dating her.
Did Helen of Troy have a father or daughter or some shit?
I assume she had a father, but it's not totally historical fact. All right, Dr. Quaid. Wait, you got a final thought here?
I could give you a real answer to your question, actually, not like some joke. Like where does this all come from? It all comes from these government funding to these fucking nerd laboratories in colleges.
Mm-hmm.
All of that funding, gets shuttled in. All these nerds are slaves of the ultra nerds, the lab PIs or whoever, the research advisors who are tenured and super mired in academia and, have many, many connections to politics and science and stuff like that. And they have their own insane opinions that are wrong. And because they're stupid, they just keep doing it. And all the slaves are just like, yeah, whatever, I'll do it too. And then they get, everyone just gets in this hysteria over these completely insane assumptions. And it's because of the money, though. There's just too much money in the system that lets them do this. Like, if the money weren't there, it would dry up in a second. No one would give a fuck about climate lockdowns or whatever. No one would even bat an eye. That's why the COVID thing is no longer important either, because all the money dried up from the government, for all the mandates.
Yeah, it only took like $10 trillion before that dried up.
Yeah. So imagine how much money there is in ostensibly what they think is the world ending.
Right.
A pandemic's a pandemic, but hey, if the globe raises, did you know that if the globe is 2 degrees hotter in 50 years, then everyone's gonna die? 2 degrees?
God damn.
It's gonna be slightly fucking hotter in the middle of the summer, and it can't handle that. No one would ever know what to do with that. So,
do you think then, in your medical opinion, as someone who has is been through the industry, is it? Do you think people are, when they get like these huge funded studies, like that they are actually trying to reach a predetermined conclusion, or do you think that they're just like, is it incompetence that brings them there, or is it why does it actually happen? Like, you're saying it's the money, so does that mean that like they've decided as soon as they get the money, like, we're gonna try to figure out how to make, like, is it like the tobacco companies when they paid for those studies that are like, tell us that smoking is fine, and be like, all right, well, we'll figure it out for you.
Too different from that, actually. Yeah, it's pretty similar to the tobacco analogy. I think the free variable there, like the thing that'll change once the study is done, is what number they land on. Like, they construct these models in ways, and they bake in all these assumptions where there is zero chance. There is literally like zero chance, not like a tiny chance, but zero, that the answer will end up being the Earth, cools or nothing happens or whatever, or severe weather events don't go up. It's just how much they go up is that number. And then all the government people get a little index card after a year of quote unquote research. And, the index card says like 3.7, and then they all jerk off over the index card and they go, oh my God, it's 3.7. And, then they go and do a bunch of bullshit like meat credits. And I'm really into this meat thing because I like meat a lot, and I don't want to get meat taken away from me.
Dude, me too. I love that chicken. Whenever I buy chicken, it's $1 a pound.
Yeah.
I have to.
Can you imagine what the life of that chicken was like? What was the $1 a pound chicken?
It was not good. It was definitely not good. But I appreciate Big Chicken for taking care of all that for me, and so I don't have to think about it. But yeah. I think I see what you're saying, where it's like there is a sort of base consensus that like the Earth is warming. It's a matter of like whether it is a global threat or not, and how long.
Yeah, it's like all the assumptions around like the air is going to get worse quality and like severe weather events are going to increase, and we have to do something about it. And then the thing that we do is definitely going to be effectual and in the right direction, and not have severe other consequences. Those are the things that are obviously wrong.
Dude, what would be fucking sweet, but probably won't happen, is if we could have, like, if individual households could start producing their own energy, and instead of having like being dependent on like a global energy source, like we could actually just individually have our own energy. That would be pretty cool.
That would be cool. You should get a bunch of hamsters and run them on wheels.
Dude, I'll do it. No, give me a big old wheel, dude. I'll run.
You'll run? Yeah.
I gotta work out anyway.
You get a workout? It's a win-win. Wasn't there this is one of those childhood memories that I don't really remember what it is, or it's just like so early on that I don't. But I think there was like some Dexter's Laboratory episode or something about how the city was run by hamsters, or there's Rocket Power or one of these shows, and there was a bunch of hamsters that were running, and apparently like I don't remember, the hamsters went on strike or something. I don't know. Anyway, the power city was cut off.
Is this your medical opinion you're telling us right now?
Yeah, basically I'm trying to say that we should move towards this.
You're losing a lot of cred right here, right now.
No.
I saw in Dexter's Laboratory.
Dexter's Laboratory. Well, that was what inspired me to become a doctor/scientist.
Oh, nice.
Dexter's Laboratory.
Hell yeah. All right, well, hey, Dr. Quate, thank you for calling in. Good talking to you, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to catch up.
All right, bye.
Goodbye.
All right, we're going to do just another call or two. One or two here, and then we're going to end this shit. Just so everyone knows. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anything I've said to this point. Sorry, the washing machine is going pretty fucking loud right now. Just don't be mad at me if I said something that offends you.
Call
it's not my fault.
Wayne.
Quate again? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
Oh, can you hear me? I got earbuds in. I don't know how good they are.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Wait, I gotta turn off the washing machine. It's really fucking loud. What's up, dude? Who's this?
This is Wayne.
Oh, Wayne. How's it going, Wayne?
Yeah. It's going all right, brother. How about yourself?
Good, good. We're talking conspiracies today. What you got?
Indeed. Right up top, before I get to the conspiracy, I want to say, you were talking about trans women before.
Yeah.
I love them. Send them to me. I'll take them off your hands for you.
Dude,
you know,
but the
you
ones,
see one and
the ones that I was talking about specifically were women who are not trans who look like they should be.
I'll take anything.
Okay.
I love a good woman who looks like a man. So.
All right. Okay, fine. A nice lady Shrek.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
That's fine.
You know. All right. Anyway, to the conspiracy. You guys have been talking like all this time. None of this is real. Well, the real shit is all the people going missing in the national parks. You heard about that, right?
This is like a TikTok thing, isn't it?
Is this a TikTok? Did TikTok get on this? I'm not on TikTok.
All right, good.
I think
I was probing you there to make sure this wasn't a TikTok thing. All right, what's going on?
Maybe it is. I know. These people, they're going missing in the forest all the time, and I know that on its own doesn't sound strange. You know, the forest is big, people go missing.
It's a great
But it's
place.
all the extracurriculars around it. I mean, these people, a lot of the times, they're experienced. They know what they're doing. Like, they go missing. They search miles and miles of radius. They find their clothes folded up. There's no trace of them. The people go to the National Parks Registry. They say, we don't keep a track of the missing people in our forest. Why are they not keeping a track of the people who go missing in our national parks? You think that's something that they have a list on, right?
That is a little weird.
It's very weird. I don't know why they're doing it.
It's not important to us. Some people went missing here, like, not our responsibility.
It's thousands every year, and they just...
Thousands?
Well, I mean, it's hundreds.
Still.
It's a lot.
It's
It's
a
a
lot.
good amount of people going missing.
I was thinking ones or tens at most.
A lot of times, too, like, it's little kids. And the thing is, like, a little kid, like, how far reasonably is a little kid going to go in the forest, like, without shoes? Like, how far is a little kid really making it? Not that far.
And
But
how
they
are you
search.
not?
I mean,
Like,
they
kids
search
are,
for stuff.
kids are the most supervised individuals on the planet.
I know. I mean, and the parents look away for 1 second, and all of a sudden the kid is somehow, like, 12 miles away from where they were.
He's on Epstein's Island.
It is Epstein's Island. You might be right. I don't know what they're doing. It's the government running track.
Yeah. What do you think's happening? If this is a conspiracy, what's the design here?
What's the design here? Could be aliens. Could be aliens. You remember that deal Eisenhower signed with the Greys?
No. I remember as if I was around in the fucking 1950s.
Yeah, you're doing a whole thing on conspiracies, you know. I thought that. But anyway.
What is this one? I don't know this one.
This is real shit. This is after the Roswell crash happened. We signed an agreement with the Greys so that we could get their technology. So that's why I have, like, all kinds of things like fiber optics and Wi-Fi and all kinds of military things came after Roswell. We signed a pact with them that we get their technology and they can abduct a certain amount of people every year.
What do they want
Maybe
them
that's
for? What do you think? I mean, I know you don't know, but if you had a theory, what do they want them for?
What do they want us for? I think that I think they're taking our semen. The Greys are taking our semen
just to eat,
and they're making gray human hybrids. That's what they're doing.
To what end? Why?
Because there's a lot of stuff, but there's the people posit that the Greys can't exist in our reality. Like, for a long time, like, it takes a lot of energy for them to exist in our reality.
Like in
So
our
they're making gray.
does that mean like in our environment or like in our dimension?
Oh, that's a great point. You're asking the right question.
What do you think? What do you think? Are these trans-dimensional gray dudes, or is this just like the air pressure is wrong?
I think if it's actual nuts and bolts aircraft, like all this whistleblower stuff going around with what's his name, Grush, I think. He's blowing the whistle. He's saying that it's like nuts and bolts craft coming from the sea. So I think if it's like nuts and bolts aliens like that, like an actual physical craft, I think it's the environment they can't exist in. However, there is a French ufologist by the name of Jacques Vallée, and he believes that they might be interdimensional beings. And if that's the case, that's a whole different can of worms, because then they just can't exist in our reality.
All right, so it's a disputed point.
It is a disputed point. But these people are going missing in the woods, and they're not keeping track of it. And we're not even looking for them, really. I mean, the state troopers come out and they do a little bit.
What are the parents saying? Like, wouldn't we hear about this? Like, my kid went missing and nobody cares.
I mean, they do. I mean, there's books on this stuff, and they go on the local news. But I mean, it's not going to make a splash. I mean, somebody's kid goes away in the forest. Most people, they don't fucking blink an eye. It's like, okay, yeah, your kid went this in the forest. Yeah, keep a better eye on your kid. And, then CPS comes and takes them away.
Exactly. You could just blame the parents. Just like, well, that's your fault, dude.
I know. It's horrible.
That's horrible.
I'm in public right now, going on a schizophrenic rant.
It's fine. It's fine.
So I hope people aren't looking at me.
Don't worry about it.
I'm by a beautiful canal.
Oh, nice.
I took a nice bike ride that filled my brain with fucking worms listening to all these conspiracies that are definitely good for mental health.
Do you think that thinking about these conspiracies does it hurt you? Does it what's the effect on your body and mind?
It's real. I'm changing every day. You ever see The Fly, Cronenberg movie?
Sure.
I'm like every day I look in the mirror and I'm looking more like Brundlefly.
Are you getting hornier? That was a fun part of The Flies. He got hornier and hornier throughout the movie.
Oh, I wake up, I'm insatiable. Jerk off 8 times a day. I wake up from my sleep. I'm so horny. I gotta jerk off to get back to sleep.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's a whole other conspiracy.
I think if the Greys want anybody, they can have me because they can milk me all day, and I won't mind.
You think that? Yeah, I mean, you said they're after the semen, so it kind of sounds like an ideal life for you. It's like get abducted, jerk off every single minute.
I'll go with them. I'm not doing much with my life. I'm calling into this right now, so obviously I'm not up to much. So I'll go ahead and go with them.
So it's like they're trying to get the semen. They're trying to run some tests on it to create a hybrid gray man or woman, so that they can infiltrate the Earth or what?
Yeah, I think we got a lot of resources that they want that maybe they can't get at other places.
Like what? Grass?
I don't know, just like elements and shit that like don't exist on different places.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe our water. No, we got a lot of water on Earth.
It's true. We do have some cool shit here.
Yeah, some stuff. That's some stuff. And they see it. They want to get their little gray hands all over the place. They got their hands in every facet.
It's a funny base premise here that you have, though, which is just that, like, we have a lot of cool elements on Earth that are worth stealing, and the people who are in charge will not defend against that. They will facilitate that.
Yeah, no, they'll pour out the Earth so they can get their hands on all that alien tech.
Yeah, is it the idea that like the aliens are way more powerful or hot or something? It's just like we have to do what they say. We can't just kill them.
Yeah, no, bro. Then it's like Independence Day, and then we have people, kamikaze and the aliens, and who knows if that'll work.
Like they would have to blow up the White House first, and then we would be pissed enough to try to stop them.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the government. It's just like stealing people's children and fucking putting them through tunnels for sex trafficking them.
Yeah, who do you think's worse, the government or the aliens?
I'm gonna go with the government on that one.
Nice. Me too, dude.
I'm gonna go with the government.
All right, dude. Thanks for calling in.
Of course.
Good talking to you, man. Bye.
You too, bro.
Yep. Who's worse, government or aliens? Hey, same fucking problem, if you ask me.
Call from
Benji.
Benji.
What up?
Yo. Nothing. Hey, what with you? What's up?
What's up? Yeah, I was. Okay, I'm gonna have to tell you about this conspiracy. I don't know how relevant it is to like the chat, but I figured like some people might have more experience than I do. So, is that cool?
Yeah, don't even worry about the chat. Just tell me, what's the conspiracy?
So, I work at an engineering R&D facility, and a little while ago we were acquired by this like conglomerate, like operating out of I don't know, some Asian country, and like ever since they started like opening up like headquarters in like China and like other places, and since then they're like asking us to document everything we do. So like my coworkers were like, hey, they were just trying to like take our knowledge and give it to them and just like liquidate the company. And I'm like, but documenting knowledge should be a common procedure. I can't believe that's how liquidation starts at a company, you know?
Wait, I don't understand this. Documenting knowledge, what does that mean exactly? Like,
so like anything we do, like the research we do, like our procedures for like manufacturing parts or like designing shit, you know what I mean? Like they want to basically get rid of the U.S. Company and like take our knowledge and give it to them. And so like my coworkers like had these like conspiracies that asking for documentation about like our knowledge is the early stages of liquidation of this company and just like sending everything to China. You know what I mean?
how do you feel? Do you agree?
I don't know. This is my first job, so I don't know how companies just start going down.
It kind of makes sense. Just like buy the company and get the methodology and then fucking do it yourself.
Yeah, but how come not all the companies in the United States just go down like that? Because I mean, Chinese people do the same job for like a tenth of the salary. Why not do it with all companies? Maybe like ice cream shops because people want ice cream here, but like any other thing, you know what I mean? It makes sense for all companies to go to China. Like it makes so much sense.
Dude, maybe that's the solution. Maybe that's happening. Maybe it's just a slow process.
Yeah, everything is going.
Except for the ice cream shops, because you made a good point. Like, you know, we're not going to go to China to get our ice cream. But what if they could mail that shit here and a robot could serve it to you? You wouldn't even have to have any Americans involved.
I mean, they do ship stuff. So, like, the stuff we make, and it's the funny part, like, they're going to ask, like, one of the engineers to do it here, and it's going to take us, like, a week, right? It's like a week's worth of a U.S. person's salary. And then they would ask the same shit from a Chinese person, and they would do it, like, in, like, one day, like a 24-hour shift day. I don't know how they pull it off, but, like, they pull it off in one day, and then it's, like, significantly cheaper, right? But they have to ship it, and shipping it is more expensive sometimes than, like, the whole, you know, money they pay their workers or some shit. So probably...
Yeah, we still gotta we are still living in the physical realm where there are actual physical things like food and smell and things like that. Like there are senses of ours that are not taken care of by data. But that's probably not forever, right? Like there's probably gonna be a time where you can just download a burger, right?
I mean, okay, I'll tell you this. So, and not to tell you exactly where I work, but like, it's kind of like in the metaverse, like where I do, like some of the assets we make are for metaverse,
okay.
And you don't believe the like impact they actually have on your psyche. Like some of the shit you'd see, like, hey, it's realistic enough for me to just believe it, and like. Food or like feeling hungry is one of those things that you just like, this is doing it for me. I'm not eating anything, but just like looking at these images or like consuming it the way I am, like in Meta, it's just kind of enough, you know what I mean? That's why like...
It makes you less hungry?
Like, yeah, it literally does. Like, that's why you see, I mean, there are like two ends of the spectrum. Like, there are like gamers, who just like never eat. They're just like they live somehow. You know what I mean? And there's the other end that's like fat as shit, but there's this other side that is just like, yeah, I'm fine, I guess. And it's a real thing. It's like there's this thing called phantom touch in VR, which is basically you would feel the touch of another thing on you in the VR world. Like if you're in a VR character and somebody else like touches your ass, you'll feel like uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Like in real life,
Hell
you
yeah.
would feel whoa. Yeah, you're like hold your distance, man.
I've been molested.
I mean, yeah. Like imagine escaping real life so that you won't get molested and then you get in VR in some way.
Yeah, and you just, the whole globe can molest you at any moment. That is weird, though. I mean, like, talking about that, like, that is a big thing that sort of slows down globalism, is the fact that you have to actually ship things, and that, like, costs a ton of money and, like, it expends a lot of resources. But if we could just figure out how to make everything physical digital and still, like, you know, good enough, close enough to the real thing, then, you know, there'd be no point of, I don't know, everything could just be instantaneous and you could get all your shit from China and India.
Yeah, and then I wouldn't see a future where like employing U.S. Personnel makes any sense. You know what I mean? Like you can literally ask for everything for a fraction of the price.
How do you mean employing people wouldn't make sense? Like there would be AI doing everything?
No, employing people from the United States where you have to pay them specific wages. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, yeah, totally. Why would you pay some entitled prick in the U.S. to do it? If you can get an Indian guy to do it for 5%.
Yeah. Then you can also like sue their company if they're not fast enough or not good enough, and then like make money like that. And if they didn't give you the project in 24 hours, you can literally sue them.
Because they didn't deliver.
A project that would take you a week to do. So like, I don't understand how some of the major businesses you have in the United States are still they're still working properly or like they're functioning. But like, they were asking us to document like how we do shit so that we can inform our colleagues in China. Like, bro, who's colleagues? But I've never seen this motherfucker. Like, I don't know who's my colleague. But yeah, it was like people were talking about that's how companies start just getting rid of their U.S. Facility and just like bringing everything into Asia.
Do you think like it's far off, or is it just like it's happening now and it's coming and we just have to fucking deal with it?
No, this is my first job. I wouldn't know much. And I'm just enjoying my entitlement and taking a week to do a day job, basically.
Yeah, you got it, dude. You're going to be fine. Don't worry about it. There aren't any Chinese after your job. They're just curious. They want to know. How do you do this? All right, well, dude, hey, thank you for calling in.
All right, thanks.
Hey, have a good day.
You too.
All right. I'm going to call it there. This has been 4.5 hours. That's plenty. Plenty of time. Fun show. Conspiracies. Sorry. Whatever I said, that was too much. It was just a joke. Whatever it was, just assume whatever you need to assume to not be mad at me. If you're still listening at this point and you're mad at me the whole time, that's kind of a you problem, bro. I mean, whatever. You can always just leave, bro. Come on, dude. I'm not weird. You are. Anyway, we're just having fun on the stream today. Just a fun fucking stream, you know. I was going high energy. All right, whatever. I'm not gonna fucking explain myself. Who gives a shit? We're having a great time. All right, we're gonna listen to the last song from this album called "Help" by Egg Idiot. click in the description of this video and you'll find the link to this album on Bandcamp, Egg Idiot Help. It's a free album. You can download it for free, but you should, if you like it, just pay a couple dollars for it. Who fucking cares? Just a couple dollars. You obviously, because you are... wait. Don't wanna be mean. You obviously can afford a couple dollars to pay this guy for this album, if you do like it, okay? So just do it. It's a couple dollars. All right, don't buy a McChicken for fucking once. Buy a fucking album. Think about where your money actually goes in the world. What you're doing to hurt the world when you pay for a McChicken at McDonald's. You are part of the problem. Whereas instead, you could abstain for one fucking day from buying a goddamn McChicken and buy this album. If you like it. If you don't like it, then just fucking buy the McChicken. Who fucking cares? I'm just saying. Think about where your money actually goes, people. Jesus Christ. You're so willing to buy stupid shit Okay, I'm kidding. I'm getting mean. This is people in general. It's not directed at you. But people are so willing to buy stupid shit. But when it comes to actually like buying an album that they enjoy, it's like, no, I'm not going to do that. I have Spotify. I pay for Spotify already. Fuck you, you fucking stupid retard. You are part of the problem. You are ruining the world. If you enjoy music, actually fucking buy it. Don't listen to it on Spotify. And... good luck with your life. I hope that things work out for you. Goodbye.